Wake makes after he nuts. No, that's kind of more like a how we doing, guys? Welcome. Wake, when do you sleep? I don't sleep very much. I'm very tired, and I work all the time. I mean it, boys. I'm stretched thin. Oh, man. How's everyone doing, man? Welcome in. Hope everyone's feeling decent. Wake, when do you sleep with my mom? After stream. No, that I get in. I'm not going to not make sure your mother's okay. Because if your mother's not okay, you're not going to be okay. And I don't want you to have a bad time at home. You know what I mean? That sounds miserable. Busy day? Yeah, dude. Well, I woke up and had to run the fat camp stuff today. And then after that, I had a meeting at a restaurant. And then after that, I had to have a meeting about the meeting we had at the restaurant. And then after that, I had to talk about the meeting. And now I'm here. So yeah, I mean, it was a lot of meetings. I am in meetings all day. All I do is go to meetings. Yeah, they're all big and super exciting, and I'm super stoked. But yeah, I'm just in meetings. Like there's nothing else to it. If I'm not here, I'm meeting. You know? Hey, big love, 2D. I appreciate that, man. Are stonks rising? Stonks are rising for sure. Also, like, the S&P 500 is risen. It's high. The indexes are high. Give us a teaser. I cannot give you guys a teaser because this is actual, like, legitimate clandestine stuff. We are operating under the radar, okay? This is 0 Dark 30 quiet hours kind of stuff. Do you have a meeting with Dan? No. I chatted with Dan briefly, but we didn't meet or anything. I had talked to them while Sushi Dragon was having his stream. We talked off to the side for a bit just about some... The thing I love about Dan is every time he mentions something, we're like very on the same page about things developmentally. Like, I wasn't super sold at first, but I actually think Dan like really understands, not just streaming, he's like a very competent... I mean, obviously, the dude is clearly competent, but he's like, I can confirm that every time I feel strongly about something, Dan kind of echoes my sentiments. You know what I mean? Which is cool. You counted 10 streams at Ironforge? Holy shit. Did you put your foot down about dogs in the gym? No. I didn't have to go. She doesn't live here. She's fine. Same page, but no front. What? I don't even know what you mean by that. Yeah, it was fun though, man. We was busy. We jumped around. Nothing really all that crazy going on, but you know, I mean, fuck. I just do a lot of work now, man. Dan should name you a successor. I would ruin this company. I just think he has no real power and is still beholden to the shareholders at the end of the day. Oh, of course. I mean, like, that's just what being a CEO is. But it's good that he has a legitimate understanding of, like, streaming, you know? Like, the more I actually think there's a lot of value to him streaming actively. I was somewhat critical of it at first, or at least suspicious of it, because I didn't want it to be like, oh, Dan, my friend, who's going to, like, make an unpopular decision, and then I'm going to, you know, have to, like, I don't know if he's counting on, like, good faith or something with us, but, I don't know, man. The more I have kind of studied what he's done and the more he's gone on to talk about it, he like really understands how streaming works and how people grow on the platform. I think that's a very rare thing because a lot of people just want to put money and resources into like really dumb, like, you know, this is going to help other people discover small streamers. And Dan actually just streaming himself and realizing that even as the CEO, he couldn't really pull viewers until he started collaborating was really significant, I think. To showing people that, like, it doesn't matter how big your name is. It doesn't matter how visible your stream is. It doesn't matter if you have the front page until you start engaging with other communities and building a sort of bridge between viewers. People aren't going to take interest in what you're doing. And I don't think that's something many people endeavor to actually do. So I thought it was cool. But no, it was cool, man. I'm glad we got to chat. Or maybe Dan's good at making you feel that way. Very well could be. Either way, I like it. Sushi Dragon's wild, man. I think his tech could be, and this is something I was talking with Dan about, that it's really well suited for actually like being in one position. Like it almost feels as if the whole premise is better suited for Old premise is better suited for like desktop streams themselves. He ate Emily's pasta. He's pretty humble. I wouldn't do that. Very good. How are the boys at Fat Camp doing? I'm rooting for them. I mean, the problem with Fat Camp is that they're legitimately like perfect execution on Fat Camp is not like a media event. It's not fun to watch. It's just people showing up and doing the work. You know what I mean? Like today, kind of a perfect day. They all showed up. They all learned how to activate their back through training. They did their cardio off stream. They're going to go home and eat. Pretty amazing. You know what I mean? Like, top to bottom, actually, they're killing it. The only thing for a lot of people is that that's not really like the content they're yearning for, you know? I wish it were the case because it's fun. How would you set a Fat Camp 2.0 up knowing what you do now? I don't think I would, man. Like, I don't like Fat Camp as content. I like it as like an educative kind of, you know, premise. I don't think that you should be making a competition out of weight loss. Would you do a skinny camp for guys that don't have the same mass? That would honestly be more entertaining, but like I think there's more content in like the everyday mukbang that is trying to gain weight. Yo, camaraderie, thank you so much, man. Like forcing people to sit there and eat, you know? They have to stream all of their fucking, you know, all of their consumption of food because there's so much of it. That's more content to me than this shit. You know what I mean? But having everyone have to eat food, push their lifting, you know, like really hit PRs, way cooler. Yo, ninjas! Thank you for the 13. Good evening. It'd be cool if you had someone edit the educational stuff for a YouTube series of vids. Yeah, that would also be the absolute banger stream, 100%. Yo, appreciate the gifteds, appreciate the resub, ninjas. Saw you in the muscle and strength videos with me and my buddy Hunter eating food behind him. I'm assuming. It always is. Yep, it's always this one. Every single time someone sends me this of me and my buddy Hunter eating sushi. I'll show you guys. I was just in the background of this video a long time ago. It was right there. This sushi place fucking hates us too. They fucking hate us. We'd get kicked out of this. We wouldn't get kicked out of this place, but it was all you can eat, and they would just slow us down to absolute nothing.
Just keep on swimming.
Oh no, this one isn't even all you can eat. We'd go to order, but they would just force. They would absolutely fucking shut the drip down. Like they would stop bringing food out that we ordered, stop bringing the waiter around to get a second order because we would go ahead and absolutely devastate it.
Keep on eating. If you stop shoveling, that rice will start expanding. You get real full real quick. You gotta get it done.
He looks like such a young man here. It's wild. You look buff? Yeah, I was heavier for sure. How big was I here? Probably.
So right where I thought it'd be.
I forget when they shot this. Let's see.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Where is it? Full day of eating. 3 years ago? Oh my god. I was just getting going with bodybuilding. Or not really. How did I meet Hunter? Through Kyle. We were doing videography and photography together. Yeah, they just started ignoring us. So Kyle and I were kind of like their de facto go-to media team for about a year or two. So yeah, he's one of my best friends. I love him. Is Hunter a pro? Hunter is one of the best bodybuilders in the world, dude. He's a top 4 bodybuilder. What do you mean? He finished fourth in the Olympia 2 years ago. I'd say he's a top 10 on anyone's metric. Easy.
You gotta make sure you...
Dude's giant. Not even like you don't really understand how big these dudes are until you meet him. You're just like, what the fuck am I looking at? Invite him to Iron Forge gym. Not until I like the gym. I don't like the gym yet. I'm not inviting any of my bodybuilder friends to Iron Forge until Iron Forge is ready for bodybuilders, and it's not. And that's that. I wish you'd guys have gotten into parkour. What does that even mean? How? You'll get it tuned up? Yeah, we're already working on it. We're working on it. We have a few really promising leads right now. I'm really stoked on it. See, to me, none of this is like a cheat meal. Oh, see, oh man. See, George's cheat meal. This is my shit, dude. Watch this. This is my kind of shit.
Right now we're at Celebrity Diner. It's that time of the week.
May he
Cheat
rest
meal
in
time.
peace, man.
Oh yeah. Well, thank you so much. This is only part of the order. We have more coming actually right now. So I'll let you know right now. This is my 2 chicken breasts wrapped in burger buns. And I usually have the chicken breasts by themselves. And
What does Iron Forge need? Everything.
then we got, let's see here.
See, diner food is my shit. I love American diner food. That might be my favorite kind of food in the world. I almost prefer it more than, what is a cheat meal in this context? I consider a cheat meal totally throwing the concept of intake and macros out the window and just refeeding, just scratching the itch.
Awesome. Thank you. So we have 2 orders of chicken breasts. Got an order of mashed potatoes, an order of burger buns, nice fluffy order of pancakes. And we
I
have
love
2 corn
pancakes.
muffins toasted with butter. And this is a
Corn
typical
muffins.
epic cheat meal for me. And we're gonna load it up with a lot of salt.
See, that's decent to me, man, but I need more food.
Well, onions, lettuce.
Is this
Fell asleep.
fun?
We have burgers.
Who's this?
We have Burgerology, my favorite burger spot.
Juan Morel, okay, yeah. Burgers are a plain cheat meal. I like sweets, man. If I don't get sweets, I don't care. Also, In-N-Out, dude,
Usually when I come here,
I could never imagine wanting In-N-Out as a cheat meal, ever. It just doesn't make sense to me. I couldn't. Like, some bodybuilder cheat meals or whatever. Like, for me, it's all diner food, man.
Breakfast burrito, but it's another 1,200 calories, so
Fuad's got the right idea.
we're starting the morning off.
The Rock has a crazy cheat meal video. The Rock, dude. All natty, by the way. Dwayne, the Natty Rock Johnson. Yeah, they're all whatever, though. Fuad is the best podcast. He's got kind of the only podcast, really, doesn't he? I agree it's good, but he was kind of like the first and only one in market to have charisma there. All your food takes are invalid because you never eat out? You act like I, never ate. You know what I mean? I didn't, I used to eat out, boys. I'm not going to do grappling. I'm going to do striking. I don't want to grapple. I mean, maybe I'll learn jiu-jitsu a little bit, but I don't want to actually wrestle. Good food for trying to gain weight. More of whatever you already like. Look, at the end of the day, gaining weight is as simple as anything. You just have to eat the fucking food. And it's really hard to eat the food. That's it. It doesn't matter how tasty it is. At a certain point, you are so full, you just need to keep eating. Nothing's going to be appetizing at some point. Just eat food that you can... If you have a hard time with volume, higher fats can be fine, but at the end of the day, that's it. I hate being full. I mean, I love eating, but being full to the extent that, growing requires is awful. I mean, you're just constantly shitting water. It's just brutal, dog. It's just fucking brutal. Did you see the 30-minute ref review of the Warriors versus Lakers game? God, no, I don't care about the Warriors or the Lakers. Look, man, I keep my concern local, okay? And that's on my absolutely failing Mavericks, okay? I'm interested in one thing, watching the Dallas Mavericks continue to eat shit historically despite having one of the world's best players. That's it. That's all I'm into. If I let myself go, I gain 2 to 4 kgs a month for years. Jesus fucking Christ. You see the Nuggets play the Spurs? Dude, I didn't even know they were doing that. I would have definitely canceled plans and gotten tickets to that game. I had no idea. It's fucking amazing. Surprised you love Kyrie, dude is wild. I mean, I love him as a player. Kyrie's one of the most skilled basketball players ever. You know what I mean? Like, he's amazing. Yeah, he's just an idiot. I used to do simple chocolate whey protein smoothie using milk and peanut butter. It tastes like a Reese's, ton of peanut butter, easy calories, easy layup, baby. Seeing Luka live was insane. Yeah, I've been to a good handful of Mavs games, man. He's like 6'7", 6'8". He's a tall dude. Would you ever do the Doug Doug challenge? Because that shit's fun to watch. If I fasted for like 2 days ahead of time and just went absolutely fucking untethered giga mode, I think that would be interesting. But the problem for me with the Doug Doug challenge is the time. I think that if I was able to get it all down quick enough, it would be a layup, but it's 6 hours of eating, not just eating everything you can. Eating all of that food in one sitting, I could do. Canute fucking killed it. Canute is the fattest man I know in spirit. Dude, Matt and I were talking today when we were working out. You know, in a way, I think Canute's content's almost cucked because he's in shape. Can you imagine how much funnier fat Canute would be? I mean, like, truly obese Canute. It would be so much funnier. Actually, obese Canute would be the funniest thing. Like, so, what did you say? Yes, I'm going to eat that because it's good. The TTS would never end. It's so funny, dude. Hold on. Dragon's Dogma launched a new trailer. I want to watch it, boys. I'm locking in. Can't hear shit.
Behold, a world touched by magic, a symphony of myth and reality, a neverland.
You ever sit at home and just think for a moment about the utter fucking abortion of narrative that the Game of Thrones series became? Like, just like how fucking terrible the producers have to be to butcher a story that good to that extent. Like I've never seen something go from 100 to 0 so horrifically and so publicly. It's so bad. This just made me think about it. Also, this looks like the dragon's cock because the feet look like they're going forward. Am I wrong here? Or does this look like dragon dick? Okay, that's a cock.
Lasting saga of hearts set
the
ablaze.
Front tail. Yeah.
Lend me a moment, and I'll tell you a story of
Okay,
a
I'm here.
fantastical realm.
Part 1, The Hero. This is the official
For
trailer. It's
untold
7.5 fucking minutes.
A dragon has plagued the world. Its ominous shadow looms.
Wait, it's just
over the
one
lands.
dragon?
A dreadful creature of chaos and awe,
Look at this little idiot. What do you think you're going to do here?
with tales of its cruelty echoing far
Yep.
and wide. No mortal
just
would
gotta
dare
go
to dream
reload,
of
boys.
challenging the dragon in single combat, yet there is one who must.
Yeah, bad day.
In a legendary tale doomed to repeat across the ages, the dragon chooses a worthy champion from each generation, wrenching the beating
Okay, so the
heart from their
same
chest
sequence.
and forging a being known as the Arisen.
Wait, so the do we hate the dragon? Because he also made us powerful. Is there a pain? He rips the heart out of our chest like we're in fucking Legends of the Hidden Temple or whatever. What am I thinking of? No, Legends of the Hidden Temple is the Nickelodeon movie. What the fuck is the Indiana Jones? Temple of Doom? Is that it? Yeah, okay, Temple of Doom. Legends of the Hidden Temple. Do you remember Nickelodeon Gas? Oh, yeah.
This hero, marked by fate and burdened by their Arisen. This hero, marked
Who the fuck is this guy? This is the
By-
hero? This just looks like a 9th grader named Brandon.
fate and burdened by their lost humanity, must rise from the trappings of ordinary life and answer the call to take up arms in search of the dragon who stole their heart.
Yeah, but didn't they make you like a fucking beast? Why are we mad at him? He made you a behemoth.
But the path of the Arisen is not a solitary journey, for they are granted access to the rift.
He also killed all your friends? Yeah, but I mean, like, then you have the access to the rift because of this, and you can just spawn friends, you know what I mean?
The thread connecting worlds,
I see you recognize my worth, Arisen.
Oh, I forgot they have furries.
where they
in
can
this one.
summon mystical beings from parallel realities. The loyal and hard-working pawns. Masters of archery. Wielders of potent spells
Oh
and
my
skilled
God.
in the arts of swordplay
This is
and
gonna
melee.
be so pretty.
The pawns
really
become the
I'm stoked
Arisen's
to play this
companions and confidants
I hope you slept well, Master.
as they go forth on their journey
Acting like you
together.
don't know.
In
Two
pursuit of the
nations.
beckoning dragon,
Why do I have... You have an eldritch beast on
the
your
Arisen
back.
and their pawns set foot across two nations,
You have vagina,
as
vagina
disparate in
dentata on the
terrain
fucking
as they
spine.
are in their ways of life.
Ooh, a
In
bazaar?
Vermont, a fertile land cradled by alpine peaks and rolling hills,
Okay, I
the
like
fortress
this.
city stands as a bastion of prosperity
Is it just me or is this just fucking King's Landing?
and security. Cascading waterfalls and serpentine rivers flow throughout the countryside, feeding into fruitful farms where a feeling of abundance permeates the fresh air. Just above the capital city, Vernworth Palace rises proudly.
Okay.
You are approaching the gates of Vernworth.
Here,
Doesn't Vernworth just sound like not... It sounds like vermin to me. It seems like the sewer city that people don't go to.
the Arisen is traditionally revered as the sovereign,
It's the
a
Sulfred.
monarch crowned by destiny.
Okay,
looked
wait,
upon-
so the dragon takes my heart, I become a king, and am granted profound power in the ability to spawn friends from a stone, and I'm mad at this fucking thing? I'm lost on this one, boys. I kind of feel like this dragon did us a lot of favors. We are a real upstanding character if we want to kill this guy. Like a real upstanding character.
As a champion, protecting the land from the dragon's scourge. Beyond Vermin's verdant embrace lies Batau,
I don't want to go here. This already looks like mine. I hate desert biomes so much. I'm never going here.
the nation of beasts,
I'm out.
a land of
But you can only summon waifus? Oh no! I can only summon hot women to have sex with? God!
unforgiving
Hey guys, I know it's not that simple.
deserts. Its shifting sands and jagged canyons require creative thinking to traverse,
Uh-oh.
with gondolas connecting precarious outposts. Here,
He's
the Arisen
one-shotting
is
these
not
birds?
an esteemed sovereign, but an outsider.
Okay.
Their pawn companions believed to be a source of grave misfortune.
Okay, so
Batau's
this is
rulers
the
are
cat
not of
kingdom?
human
Got
lineage,
it,
but
yeah.
rather beastren priestesses who worship the lambent flame.
It's hot and you're worshipping a flame.
For the beastren, believe it's sacred
No, a cat girl isn't a female cat, okay? A cat girl is a human with ears and a tail, okay? That's totally different. I need to see some real gameplay before buying this, though. The gameplay looks nuts.
fires shield them from the calamity of the dragon. Meanwhile,
Now, that's a girl
outside
cat.
the reaches of human and beastren, hidden within the depths of the forest, an ancient sect of elves resides in seclusion,
Now we're talking.
speaking in a tongue known only to them, and avoiding contact with other races.
I love elven architecture,
On
bro.
their
They put them
journey,
in
the Arisen
fucking,
will navigate through
put them in a fucking, literally a copy. Ugh. All high fantasy is iterative.
conflicts between species and the complexities of culture, faith, and history in each land.
I have a feeling the humans are going to be xenophobic and somewhat, overzealous. The elves are going to be somewhat xenophobic and a bit overzealous, and the cats are going to be a proxy for Arab people. And they're going to constantly be trying to sell things because it's a strange anglicized narrative of what it means to have brown skin. I have something, that's just my shot in the dark here.
The choices the Arisen makes will shape not only their future, and that of those with whom they interact.
This guy, this is the first TikTok cat.
But the future of the world itself. The Arisen's odyssey is fraught with peril.
Jesus Christ.
For the world is home not only to human and beastren, but to all manner of monsters, hungering to defeat the hero and their pawns. Each step of the way is marked with blood and sweat shed in the face of relentless adversaries.
Okay, he's gonna crush us.
The harrowing shrieks of harpies reverberate through the mountains and canyons.
The gameplay's looking wild, bro.
Resourceful goblins lurk in the shadows, skillfully adapting to the terrain and waiting to ambush in groups. The footsteps of lumber.
I'm sorry, but I'm not spending 100 on this. Well, I mean, you always have to question what you... Like, how do you determine what value is, right? Because I'm pretty sure the game is, what, $89 or $69? It's like $70, right? Let's see. The pre-order? I don't think it's $100 USD. Let's see. Library. Let's go store on Steam. Dragon. I forget it's the Steam sale. Dragon's Dogma 2, $69. Okay, $69, so $70. Why pay $100 for a game when you can pay $15 for it 4 years later? Based, I mean, that's what I do for most things. Motherfuckers dropping 70 on games they play for 15 hours. You know what? I actually think that what you're saying is kind of bullshit. Because I think you're trying to say that isn't sufficient value. But if I think about how much I would ever pay to see a movie, for instance, I mean, like, I get value out of it. Like, dude, I pay for fucking, I don't even think I watch 15 hours a month of fucking Netflix, and I pay $15 a month for that. I mean, like, I don't know. I think I spend a lot of money on entertainment in theory that I just, the actual dollar amount, if I'm getting $15 an hour, I mean, dude, I'm paying, like, at that point, it's a little over, it's like, what, $4.50 an hour, essentially? Like, I don't know. I think that actually breaks down to pretty solid entertainment value, personally. I mean, if someone told me I'd go to see a movie for $9, I'd say that was a steal. That's like a cheap fucking... I mean, I haven't paid prices like that since I was literally, like, paying with my allowance as a kid. You know what I mean? I pay $5 a month for hours of content from Wake? Well, based. For me personally, I will probably get 50 plus hours out of this game over the course of the year. If I pay $1 per hour, I don't think that that's a bad purchase in any universe, personally. I'd say depending on the game, $1 equals 1 hour. That's not a terrible way to go about assessing value. It's a high bar, though, but yeah, I'd agree. Wouldn't it be cool to pay per hour of play? Nah. $2 an hour is my gaming rate. I'd say that if I get a full day of gameplay out of a $70 game, I think that's amazing. If I get 24 hours out of this, I think I absolutely got my money's worth.
Lumbering golems, animated by powerful charms, shake the earth and rattle the Arisen.
What happened at $15 a month? Well, I mean... That's why I think WoW's a phenomenal value. I'll always get more than $15. I'll always get more than 15 hours a month out of my WoW sub.
Bone. And when the sun sets...
This seems like a great fantasy game that I'll probably play, I don't know, just depending on how much people like it on stream, I'd probably play 100 plus hours of this.
Up we get. We can expect a busy night.
Skeletons, ghosts, and undead rise from their slumber.
Okay, he's already dead,
A
bud.
single undead murmuring to itself adrift in memories of its living past, is a haunting sight. But a horde of undead, united
I'm waiting to see if I can fuck in this game. Yeah, that's the issue.
in a mindless nocturnal frenzy, is a truly nightmarish test of mettle.
Every single enemy they showed in this section is identical to the first game. Yeah, I don't know exactly how much actual dev value's gone into the development of the new iteration, personally. It seems like it's very much, like, aligned with what it is they gave you in the first go, but with more subclasses, maybe? Or what is
And the
it?
mightiest foes are monsters most only see in myth.
But I'll be honest, man, it seems like Dragon's Dogma itself was a game that was largely slept on due to how Skyrim kind of cannibalized its hype. So I think it's a cool thing that they're re-releasing with a modern engine. I don't know. I think it'd be cool. It's not a stream game. Oh, then I'll never play it. If something isn't a stream game, I can't play it. I just don't have time. Can you fuck the dragon? Ideally. You should be able to have sex with every creature in the game, and if I can't, I'll give it a year, and if mods don't let me, I quit.
The Minotaur's trampling hooves. The Medusa with its
But this just seemed
petrifying
like an
gaze.
awesome fantasy world.
And the Dullahan's ghastly severed head will strike fear in even the most stout-hearted. And with every exhilarating encounter,
I
the
like
hero
this, man.
must
I
think,
love the spear.
create,
The spear's probably my favorite weapon. Dude, I think Minotaurs are the dumbest creatures in fantasy. Call me crazy, man, but why would you give me the brain and head of a bull and the legs of a human? What the fuck are you thinking? What am I gonna do with these lame-ass human legs? What the fuck is this? What fucking... What? I just have the worst of both worlds there. Centaur's great. The power, the physical prowess of a horse, the brains and dexterity of a human. Now we're talking.
It will take
I also have human cocks. That sucks. Or maybe that's based. I don't know.
cleverness as
I guess it depends on if you want to fuck bulls or humans. They have to pick.
well as courage to conquer
Or I guess cows.
the three heads of the Chimera, slay the soaring griffin, and overpower the bronze giant.
This is thalassophobia shit, man.
Talos.
Out of the sea.
Each victory emboldens the arisen spirit
This
and
does look
prepares
cool.
them for the inevitable showdown with
Even if this is relatively comparable to the first, I still think I'd get value out of this strictly because it's an updated engine. If it's a good narrative and stream doesn't hate it, I'll play as many hours as you guys will let me, essentially. Looks like mid-Elden Ring. I disagree. In fact, I kind of think the whole Elden Ring best game ever thing is a bit, like... The combat concept is so simple that it's almost not super fun. Like, it's very skill-oriented, but I really enjoy, like, combos and, like, the power fantasy of this. Do you know what I mean?
the indomitable.
Like, I just get kind of bored of the rhythm of the Souls games. Even if I already, like, I know I'm not that far along in it. The combat system I don't really find super interesting. You didn't play Elden Ring, though? You ran a boss for hours? But, like, how much am I really missing when it comes to combat? Like, really, like, how much am I really missing? I've watched a lot of it. I don't think I've missed that much. Lol, brother, a fuck ton. No. You see, you guys are idiots. No, I am pretty positive that's the core combat sequence, and it's not all that fascinating. You play WoW? WoW's combat's not interesting either.
Dragon. The culmination of both their destinies.
That doesn't mean it's not a great game. I'm just saying that when it comes to fantasy, I think that the interesting thing is just how, like, dynamic and, like, dazzling the combat feels. You know what I mean? Interesting combat to me. You know what was a really interesting combat system that I didn't get to play too much of was Kingdom Come Deliverance. That was super weird and kind of out there. But for me, I kind of think that it should be relatively simple in terms of like what inputs you have to provide. But I like the combo systems. Monster Hunter World was kind of interesting. Something that engaged that premise of like there being interesting kind of combos that you could execute was really fun.
Welcome to Dragon's Dogma 2.
$11 minutes of gameplay. Let's see. But once you gamed the system, it drops quickly. Sure, that makes sense. All right, boys. Let me pull up clip queue real quick. I'm down to do a little clip queue. Everyone rages if you use magic in Elden Ring, but if you don't, it's extremely simplistic.
Dude, do you know the song? Have you heard it? What the f was that?
All right, guys, you could drop some clips in clip queue. We're good. Do you plan to play Dragon's Dogma 1? Yeah, I've been trying for a hot minute. Okay. I feel like I just got a lot of the same clip of Bean getting sprayed with water. Yeah, I know, I own it.
You got some there.
Thank you.
Dude, you got some there.
He's got to be just freezing fucking cold, bro.
We got the pits.
Oh, you got some there.
I'm so glad he got his shower, though. My sweet
That
prince.
smells good.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
I got you.
Yeah, thank you. Oh God, some shortness of breath. Fogger.
Oh, that's it.
Dude needed a shower, man. It's not on right at all. It's got to be over his knees, stabilizing his legs so it's straight. What does he think he's doing with that? It's not even close to on right. This is the exact thing it shouldn't be doing. It's that bad. This is so heinously incorrect. It's doing literally nothing for him at all.
Oh, looks good.
Yo, news, think of the prime.
Let's go. Thank you.
You want to look at chat?
Yeah, sure.
Have it face
Thank you. Look at these lovely people. Holy.
They're all saying it's wrong.
Camaraderie, I swear to God, if you start spamming me with clips of myself on that stream, I will nuke it, just so we're clear.
Wait, I put it on?
Yep, you already just sent one.
No
I don't want to
way.
see myself on streams. I don't want to watch myself again. I'm good.
Dude, that's what the lady did when she put it on. I don't know, guys. The thing is, I use this to pull myself on the bed, so this works. I don't know. This is how I had it, I think.
Oh, man. All right, Bean.
Oh. My bad. Sorry.
Oh, I'm showering.
It's a good shower. There we go.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh.
What's his injury? We're not sure yet, but I think he tore some ligaments in his knee.
Oh, fuck.
You got some there.
Well, no. Okay, what do we have here?
Yeah, right there, Russ.
Yeah, you like
yeah,
that?
right there.
You gotta get deeper.
Yeah, I'm trying. Oh, yeah, that should be a clean ass. Oh. This is nice.
Yeah.
That's based. All right, next.
I'm a slave to the rave. I'm a slave to the rave. I'm a slave to the rave. Don't care what you gotta say.
It's just a lot of bouncing. That's just a lot. Honestly, fire drum content. Good callback. Well done, chat. Well done. 46 seconds, chat. My fucking attention span is atrophied. Sick as fuck. The double pedaling. Alright, I'm going to the next thing.
Anyone want to go first?
Okay, I've seen this. Sorry, guys. If I've seen it, I can't pretend I haven't.
Dragon
There you
thing.
go. Oh, that's the dragon. Oh, you want to...
Wait, this is the dragon? This is a fire beard.
Okay, what about this? Is that a dragon to you? Yeah. Yeah.
I will get you, my little one.
Oh.
Dan just going balls deep into the bit.
That is... You're really good at horror. You can do some psychotic faces.
Oh, God. Yeah, I was going to say Pennywise time.
Or not like this?
No.
I love the act.
It's fucking terrifying, bro.
I don't want to ever come down from a high. I'm in the best seat.
Is that a dragon to you? Yeah.
Yeah. I will get you, my little one.
Oh.
I will get you.
I took body wash and I straight up jammed it up my ass like it was a peanut butter jelly sandwich.
I'd eat that. Very based, very fun. What do we have here?
I get a horse face too. What if I get a horse face?
No, you
This
can't
is
have the
fun.
horse face.
No,
Dan.
I
I'm
want a
sorry.
horse face. Give me a horse
So Sea Dragon is such an amazing setup. The back end dev work has to be so insane on this.
Here at Rockwell Automation's world headquarters, research has been proceeding to
What is
develop a
this?
line of
Have I
automation
seen this
products
before?
that establishes new standards for
What is
quality,
this shit, dog?
technological
What is it?
leadership,
I feel like
and
I've seen this
operating
1,000
excellence.
times, but
With customer success as our primary focus, work has been proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of an instrument that would not only provide inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal gram meters. Such an instrument comprised of Dodge gears and bearings, Reliance electric motors, Allen Bradley controls, and all monitored by Rockwell.
what'd you send me? What's this tier list? Next member predictions. There will never be a new OTK member. Amaranth's gonna buy them out.
Software is Rockwell Automation's Retro Encabulator. Now basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it's produced by the modial interaction of magneto-reluctance and
Okay.
capacitive directance.
Yep, I know this.
The original machine had a base plate of prefamulated amulite.
Helgrim, I'm gonna watch this for another maybe 15 seconds. If nothing interesting happens by way of what my rotted brain can appreciate, I'm banning you forever.
Surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panometric fan. The lineup consisted simply of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal vanes, so fitted to the ambifacient lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main winding was of the normal Lotus-O deltoid type placed in panendermic semi-boloid slots of the stator. Every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible Tremi pipe to the differential girdle spring on the
I think he's just making shit up, and that's supposed to be the joke.
up end of the gram meters. Moreover, whenever fluorescent score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with a drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal depleneration.
Oh my
my God, 63 f***ing months? Whoa! That's a long time. You can
Doesn't it make so much sense that him and Sear are friends, like very close friends who grew up together?
Okay, yeah. Thank you. You don't have to react that hard, Dan.
Well, I was very excited, and that happens.
That is.
Sometimes when I get excited, my lower lip drops a foot. It just happens. It's this weird thing.
Same with my eyeballs.
Really? Let's see what happens with your eyeballs when you get excited. Whoa. Yeah. That doesn't seem very healthy.
No, I love how healthy.
Feet! I'll show you my feet! I'll show you my feet off the game, I swear! I swear, I swear, I swear! I swear, please! Feet! I'll show you my feet! I'll show you my feet off the game!
This sounds like Persona music. Am I going crazy?
Feet! I'll show you my feet! I'll show you my feet off the game, I swear! I swear, I swear, I swear! I swear, please!
Okay, Beatrice. How long are we going to commit to these?
My brain's broken because they're both looking. I mean, especially Sushi Dragon's looking fine as fuck here. We're just so just bludgeoned. We've just been conditioned through a series of like increasingly tightening concepts of what beauty is based on what can be produced cosmetically and digitally, that like it's like it's now, rather than being an experience, a very prescribed criteria, and beauty is dead.
Characters.
As long as I see them on the screen.
Okay, you give me a lot of power, Beatrice.
Yes. So what are you going to be doing today?
I'm going to be doing my nails.
Oh, I'd love to do that. Yes.
Because big muscles is what we do here at Iron Forge Gym.
Oh, we've got the trainers here now. Lift. You got
testosterone.
I'm gonna be lifted. That's what I'm gonna be doing.
It's so hard. It's so heavy. Lifting Twitch, Dan, with this right arm.
I'm gonna bench press Sushi Dragon a little later. Bench press.
We're gonna.
Favorite anime is, and it's not really anime to say Avatar. Is it really anime?
Okay, you know
what?
Not bad.
Maybe it'll be better. It's really bright in general.
You mind if I munch on this, Emily, in there? Okay.
Oh, God.
You have not seen my car. My car.
Jeez, 26 days.
Her like combined egg oatmeal all over.
Yeah, my car's really bad.
Wait, egg?
How do I lower the ISO?
What do we do?
Loud. I can't with this stream anymore. I've seen too many of these clips.
I don't think you are human.
I am not human. Please help me.
Dan going.
I am very human. I care about you. I cry all the time.
Not convincing me.
I cry all the time about
This is a good bit. Dan's kind of killing it.
Like people being hurt, because I care and I am very human.
Dude, feed me! Feed me! Feed me! Feed me! I did it! I did it! Feed me! Feed me! Feed me! Feed me!
Oh, fuck. Okay.
But you turn it to the money guy.
Money.
Of course, Dan is a theater kid, man. So much. I feel like so much of Dan is built around just jamming out. You know what I mean? Guy just wants to play his instruments.
Money. I like it.
Do you use any MIDI controls?
I do not use any MIDI controls.
I
hate being a fish because I can't play video
I've
games.
never met someone who gets this committed in character, and I love it.
That's the only way.
And we can do our thing.
Wait, it's actually AI tracking?
Yeah, it's AI
That's
tracking.
cool. This is insane.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Just get backhand and sent to fucking roll.
Yeah.
That looks.
Did he develop these himself?
God, we're so cute.
I
I think maybe because I have a hat. Oh.
Whoa. Wait a second.
Whoa.
They make him white.
Stop.
Yeah.
I don't think this filter knows how to deal with not white people.
So depending, when you can see it, it's easier to improv, right?
Yeah,
So
for sure.
this is more like, I was trying to explain, it can be a 2-player setup. If you had the eye monitor, if there's an eye monitor there, if there's a controller there. So we could just go,
Hey, what's up, guys? This is the Gen Z improv session.
this stream is so gay, right?
Dude, W's in the shat right now. W's in the shat.
In the shat, he's sitting on business.
This shit buzzing right now. This shit buzzing.
Yeah, just busting, dude. Shit smacks. Any more Gen Z terms, you know?
Subtle? Really?
But these are the more like intense effects. Especially there's a voice controller happening at the same time. I try to. The oat filter was still on his blurred face.
Oh my god, dude, this golem thing is.
Oh, that's just you, dude.
Yeah, Ryan, that's just you. Like you just.
Samia! Samia! My precious! I kind of want to see that on you. It is a fever dream.
The ring. Give me the ring.
Russell looks like a little. You know what he kind of looks like? He kind of looks like the kid, like the baby. He's not the kid. He's like a child actor who was in Jerry Maguire. Do you know what I'm talking about? This guy. Like, why does he? Like, this is all I'm seeing here. Is like this kid. I don't know why. That's like all I could see when Russell was doing that.
Dan said I should just leave. I should stay in character a little longer, and
I like how Dan had notes. It wasn't really all that believable, Sushi Dragon. You got it. You broke character way too quickly. I couldn't get immersed. When's Sushi Dragon gonna integrate this into 3-panel dancing streams? That's what I want. I want a Sushi Dragon, myself, Dan Clancy, and a 3-panel dancing streamer to have a collab.
Everybody ready?
Okay, I can't.
Okay, that might be too much. Actually, I brought option. Oh no! Oh no! It's wet! Oh no! Ow! Ow! My finger! Ow! Ow! The backpack! Oh god! Oh no! You're in the truck. No, that's not ours. It's been there for like a week. You're Brian.
Okay, whatever.
Yeah, I think it's just like this weird, like.
That was her her heat something.
Oh, I like her.
Okay, so she's like S.
She's
A.
She's A or S.
A or S. Okay, cool.
Okay, I don't like what's happening on the platform right now. I don't find it interesting, so I'm moving on to YouTube videos. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be right back, boys. I'm too fucking bored of Clip Q. I don't like it.
When streamer goes away, the rats come out to play. We wait all night and day, to rat jam when I say, beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. beach, mouse, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, mouse.
Good afternoon, D.
All right, we're gonna roll for sandwich.
Good afternoon, D&D, TikTok, and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sand.
Give a take right now on what? What kind of take do you want? I don't just want to thrust opinion into your face without a premise.
Which, the series where I let fate decide my lunch.
Ask me what I think
Love
of something.
you.
I'm not just gonna give a take.
Today's episode of Roll for Sandwich is sponsored by Gardner's Wisconsin Cheese and Sausage. This fine purveyor of artisan meats and cheeses
All right,
has
so
sent me
it's
some
a 7+.
supplies for.
What's this fucking bowling alley ass graphic they did? Who did you partner with? What is this? Who made this? First of all, this looks like a fucking foam roller. That does not look like food. This is absolutely like a gutter ball and its a little mouse there. Like that's
Wisconsin Cheese and Sausage. This fine purveyor of artisan meats and cheeses has sent me some supplies for today's show. They've sent me several flavors of their new oven-baked cheese, including chipotle, bacon.
Have you seen this new stream meta? No, let me see.
Yo, playing Fortnite. Yes, indeed.
This is awesome. Morg is such a fucking innovator when it comes to Coomer streams. Honestly, S.
Cheddar, jalapeno, Italiano.
Shameless. We're all shameless. The fucking train wrecks rhetoric, like everything that he's doing, even in farming it, isn't equally shameless, is so silly. Everyone's trying to get eyes on them. I think Morg's great, dude.
No, garlic.
Now, like everything involving Train's career didn't involve shamelessness.
And original. And they even sent me some garlic summer sausage. We'll be rolling to see which one of these cheeses we use on our sandwich today. And if you want to get your own or see what else they offer, head to GardnersWisconsinCheese.com. Let's get things started with our roll for bread. 3, sub bun. Doesn't matter if you call it a hoagie, a grinder, a hero, or a submarine sandwich, a sub by any other name still tastes as good. Next up, let's roll for main. 7, ham. All right, ham is a nice versatile main. Should go well with any of the cheeses we roll. So far, so good.
Okay.
All right, let's roll for our Gardner's oven-baked cheese. 4, garlic. Nice, I love me some garlic. We've got instructions for air fryer, microwave, and stovetop. I'm gonna go with the stovetop. Just gotta get our plastic packaging off here and put it down in our hot pan. After 4 minutes, it's time to flip it. Oh, look at that nice golden brown. Good pancake. And after another 5 minutes, I am flipping it again. Got a little crusty on this side, but not bad. This is a similar cheese to like a halloumi, so it fries up and gets crispy on the outside without really melting too much. Has a squeaky texture when you chew it, just like cheese curds. Should make a heck of a ham and cheese. Next up, let's roll for our roughage.
We need, you know what? Here's me going out of the box here, team. What I want here, I want kimchi and white onion.
6 green pepper and 10 tomato.
Fuck.
Green pepper's not a...
I fucking hate... Green pepper is a bitter fucking scourge. I think it only exists to add texture. Every other color pepper is preferable.
Bad roll, we'll get a little bit of earthiness and bitterness, as well as a nice...
Earthiness? Who's ever eaten a sandwich and was like, man, I could use a little more earth? When were we ever like, I kind of want this to taste more like dirt? When? Why is earthiness considered this like what a fucking PR spin for the flavor of the ground? You know what I mean? Like when something just tastes like dirt, what a fucking PR spin that is. It's like beets. Beets just taste like dirt. I don't mean to like look down on a cuisine of any kind. No calories though. It's good for volume. I would rather have celery, dude. At least celery has a flavor to it. Green pepper, I'll eat a green pepper if I'm hungry. I've had plenty, but it's just kind of like dirt. I'd rather have a red pepper any day.
Crunch. And tomato's an even better roll. Fresh
I do
tomato
like
has a
tomato.
nice acidic element to it and pairs great with cheese. I think we did all right on roughage.
What about tea? Tea doesn't taste like earth to me. It has a different flavor altogether.
Now let's move on to wild magic. All right, let's see how wild it gets.
Okay. What do we want here, boys? Chai spice, interesting. Quail eggs could be a fun addition there. Depends if they're hard-boiled or not. Cookie dough? Au jus would also be good. Let's see what those.
18, au jus.
Yo!
Au jus is French
Alright.
for with juice.
I'm
And
about
in
it.
this case, beef juice. The last time I made it, I froze some into these ice cube trays so that I could just pop out a couple for a single sandwich when it was time. After about a minute in the microwave, we'll have nice warm au jus to dip our sandwich into. And last but not least,
Mm.
E
It's essentially like a gravy.
D20 sauce roll. Here we go.
I think it just means with juice, right?
15, Branston pickle. Branston pickle is
he
a
likes
British
this.
chutney of
It's
sorts,
kinda savory.
containing pickled vegetables in a sauce that's kind of molassesy, kind of has a balsamic vinegar taste.
Okay, there's no reason to dislike this sandwich. I think this should be between the ham and the cheese. I can look past the green pepper. I think we're looking at a high 8.
Let's go ahead and get our sandwich closed up here.
7.
Get our toothpicks in to hold it together.
But it's kind of normal, and he never gives normal sandwiches high ratings.
And let's take a look at that cross section. All right, looks pretty good. Well, time to find out if this is a hoagie of heartbreak or if it's love at first bite. And we got to make sure we dip it in our au jus to get the full experience. Let's give it a taste. That's a pretty tasty sandwich right there. That
Let's go
garlic
with the
cheese is very
9.5.
flavorful. Tastes like garlic cheesy bread from your favorite pizza place. The ham goes well
he
with the
loves his
cheese.
cheese.
Branston
9.6.
pickle and cheese is a classic pairing. And the juice makes every bite warm and savory. That sub bun was a good roll because it soaks up the juice but still keeps together. Not a bad sandwich in the least. We've had quite a few good ones lately. Hopefully we're not flying too close to the sun. I'm going to go ahead and give this one a 9.2 today. And I'm going to
Damn,
call it
okay.
Cheese head over heels. Thanks for
Anyone
hanging
get
out
that?
today,
Who
y'all.
got that?
Happy Valentine's Day and have a great rest of your day. Good afternoon, D&D, TikTok, and beyond, and welcome
9-3,
to Roll for
Zen, so
Sandwich,
close.
the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Roger, Roger. Today we're going to be using this mystery set of dice that was sent in by a viewer. Let's see what we get. All right, we've got a purplish and green sparkly set. Thanks. Let's get it started with our roll for bread.
Croutons is a bread? I want that.
2 gluten-free.
Oh,
Still working my
God.
way through this small loaf of gluten-free bread. It's always better
Why is
toasted.
gluten-free bread so fucking small? That's not a good marketing strat.
There we go. On to the mains. Let's see what we get for main. 5 egg.
Ooh.
All right, egg boys, let's go.
Breakfast sandwich?
Going to attempt to do this one-handed while I hold the camera. And, yep, there we go. Saved it. Let's try that again with egg number 2.
You're gonna need at least 3, bro. Just
There
put
we
2
go.
eggs on that.
There's a
That
good
seems
one-handed egg
tough.
crack. I've done the runny yolk fried eggs before for a sandwich on the show, but today I'm feeling scrambled, which was
I think you just fucked it
easier
up.
said than done with one hand, but we made it work. All right, scrambled eggs and toasted bread. We've got the beginnings of a breakfast sandwich here. We'll see if that keeps going. Next up, let's roll for cheese. 1, no cheese. I got
Awful. What a curse, bro. On an egg sandwich?
the dice have decided that I reached my cheese quota for the week on Wednesday. Next up, let's roll for roughage.
We absolutely need... I mean, green onion and tomato would be classic, but I want to see kimchi here. I want to see a kimchi, maybe a kimchi and even like a kumquat maybe. I don't know, something out there. Kimchi would be great though.
3 beets and 7 white onion. We got the beet, we got the beet, we got the beets. Woo, we got the beets.
He doesn't like beets.
Not my first choice for a scrambled egg sandwich. White onion is not the worst roll in the world, but there are definitely better things to roll than raw white onion. Maybe we can turn things around with the next couple rolls.
Oh, no.
All right, let's hit it with the wild magic. 10.
I would make my...
Oh, man.
self sandwiches, and they would be pepperoni sandwiches. But sometimes I would want it to be like a pepperoni roll.
Like we told Bean, you're putting your brace on wrong. It's supposed to like center in your leg. Your knee should be at the center of the brace.
Then I'd squish the sandwich into a ball.
I was thinking sandwich ball too.
This is not high on the list. This is much.
This is low. Especially since we don't know what ingredients have gone up to this. They could be unballable.
Whatever it takes. That's very good, Juice. Yeah, ball it up.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna make this sandwich into a ball. Okay, last but not least is the D20 sauce roll. Here we go.
Fuck it, just burn it.
7.
It's not gonna go anywhere.
Whipped cream. Well, as if ball it up wasn't bad enough.
Awful. This is
now we're gonna do
horrible,
this.
Horrible Sammy, dude. Oh man.
All right, let's go ahead and get
This is so fuck bad. What a fucking terrible
our
day.
top piece of bread on. I've got some cheesecloth here. We're gonna get our sandwich in here, and we're gonna make it a ball. Oh boy. Oh, this is not pleasant. I don't know if wringing out most of the whipped cream is a blessing or not. We will find out, I guess. It did at least make the...
Man. I had sex fucking around with whipped cream once, and I don't know if you know a lot about like canned whipped cream, but it dries very quickly, and it smells like absolute vomit when it does. And that lived in the sheets of that bed for even it just followed us around. It was on clothes. It was fucking horrid, dude.
The gluten-free bread moldable.
Well, of course it's dairy. It's just
And-
the smell was so much more rancid and so quickly.
And
It
here we
happened so
go.
quickly.
Sandwich ball. Ugh.
Stop bragging. I consider it educational. Your mother wouldn't want me to brag.
Let's put a toothpick in it. There. No cross section today because
It looks like a testicle, dude. It
it's
looks
a
like
ball.
bull testicle.
We're gonna
It looks
eat
like
it
something Liver King
as a
would eat.
ball. Here's what it looks like.
Like this looks like special effects off The Walking Dead. It's so rancid.
Well, this is a first for the show. It's like a Scotch egg from the bad place. All things considered, we followed the prompt pretty well. We have a ball. Let's give it a taste.
Watch him love it.
This is unpleasant. Unseasoned eggs with sweet beets and sweet cream basically gives you mushy sweetness, which is not good in this context at all. And then random raw onion. It's texturally very troubling as well. Do not recommend. I'm paying for all those recent 9s. I'm giving this one a 2.1. And I'm going to call it Orbis Sandwich. Here you go, Earl. Get rid of these for me.
All right, give me.
Good afternoon, D&D, TikTok, and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today I'm going to be using these Bloodbane Hexbreaker dice that were sent in by a viewer.
What does it take for 0? Guys, don't try to get a sense for what deserves what. This man is an absolute fucking... I mean this man. He is a puzzle in and of himself. This man is operating on vibes more than any witchy woman I ever dated. He is entirely just like, I don't know, it's just kind of a thing today.
Sure. Thanks. Let's get things started with our roll for bread.
I want croutons, bro. Give me
4,
one.
pumpernickel.
God damn it.
This is American pumpernickel, also known as
to hear
Jewish
it again.
pumpernickel. It should serve our sandwich well. Next up, let's roll for main.
I want leftovers, bro.
2 black bean burger.
Fuck me.
Well, looks like another shot for a vegetarian sandwich today. Don't worry, the black bean burger was heated up, not going on there cold. Next up, let's roll for cheese. 6 Fontina. Fontina is a semi-soft cheese originally of Italian origin, although this particular one I think was made in Wisconsin. It has a creamy texture and a mild flavor with a little bit of a sharp bite at the end. Shaved thin on top of our warm black bean burger like this, it should melt a little bit. All right, let's roll for roughage. 4 green onion and 5 cucumber. Green onion is a nice roll here, should be a nice pairing with the cheese. I'm going to cut it in slightly long pieces so that it doesn't all roll off of the sandwich. Could definitely be worse. Cucumber is not a bad roll either. And I always like a sandwich with a little crunch to it.
Ready? Go!
That was absolutely brutal.
Next up, let's hit it with a little wild magic. 17, that's chips.
Okay, good roll.
I'm a big
What do
fan
we
of
have?
chips on a sandwich.
Salt
I've got
vinegar,
regular
maybe?
plain potato
No,
chips
okay,
today.
that's fine.
We're going to do our best to pile them on here. It'll give us a nice
down,
hit of
maybe?
salt and a good crunch. And last but not least, we've got the D20 sauce roll. Here we
I
go.
like chips on a sandwich. Any sauce will kind of do here. These aren't specific flavors.
All right, nat 20. That means I get to pick. I think I'm going to go with this steakhouse pepper mayo.
Okay.
I thought about using Kewpie mayo, of course, which would have been
I don't
great,
hate
but
this.
I like the little bit of extra spices here with the black bean burger. Let's go ahead and get our sandwich closed up
He'll probably
here.
love this. This is kind of in his pocket, man. It's simple.
Get our toothpicks
This is
in to hold
probably
it
like a
together.
high 8, low 9.
And let's get it cut in half.
Cut in there, Jacob. Come on, bud.
And let's take a look at that cross section. You know, I've seen worse.
Yep, me too.
Well, it's a relatively tame one today. Oops. Not too scary as far as sandwiches are concerned. Let's give it a taste. Well, you can definitely tell it's crunchy. Not a bad sandwich. That fontina is a nice binder to kind of hold it all together.
7-8.
The black bean burger has a little bit more going on seasoning-wise and texture-wise that makes the cucumber and the green onion a nice, simple accompaniment to it. It's not earth-shattering, but after sandwich ball, I will count this as a win for sure. I'm gonna give this one a 7.9.
Yo!
I'm
Nice!
gonna call it Benedict Cucumber Sand. Thanks for hanging out today. Good afternoon, D&D TikTok
Hearts in the chat for Bean.
and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich,
Make
the
sure you
series
follow
where I let
Bean Chat.
fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Quick note to parents of young children, you may want to watch this one first before you watch it with your kids. Today's episode of Roll for Sandwich is sponsored by Nerdvana Games and Bunkers and Badasses. That's right, the fictional tabletop RPG set in the Borderlands universe is now a
God, I want to play the Borderlands franchise on stream. It's such a good franchise, man. A little dull though to play on
a
stream,
real thing.
but it's
The
so
deluxe
good.
edition comes packed with so much stuff it'd be hard to show it all in this video. But along with the setting and Bunker Master's guide, it comes with miniatures for all the Vault Hunters from Borderlands 1 and 2, a bunch of gun cards, enemy standees, and even custom dice. We're going to use those dice to roll our sandwich today, including the custom B20 that has 3 chances for both a crit fail and a crit success. To snag your own copy of this epic game,
Well, the brutal thing is getting anyone to do something coordinated. I've wanted to play Borderlands on stream with everyone in this house for a
visit
minute.
tinytinagames.com or check the link in my bio. Let's roll. All right, let's get things started with
Such
our
a
roll for
great
bread.
series.
3, a sub bun. Nothing wrong with a submarine sandwich. Let's just hope it's not a subpar sandwich. Next up, let's roll for main. 7, ham. All right, ham on a sub bun. Starting out pretty normal for this Friday. Maybe the dice gods are throwing me a softball after
It's
being
so
sick.
dull when it's ham, man. Give me like pancake bread again. And let me get peanut butter.
Next
and
up, let's
jelly,
roll for
you know?
cheese. 3, Colby Pepper Jack. The yellow part's Colby,
Isn't
the
this
white
is
part
the brand that Emily was using of Pepper Jack?
Monterey Jack cheese with
Argentina.
peppers, or Pepper Jack as we call it here. Altogether makes Colby Pepper Jack. Also pretty normal. Next up, let's roll for our roughage. 1 kumquat and 7 white onion.
Interesting.
All right, well, I knew the normalness couldn't last. Kumquat is a small citrus fruit. The inside
It's
is
not the
very
worst
sour
one.
and the outside is a little sweet. It worked okay on the last sandwich we put it on, but we'll see
This works well with ham. Ham pairs well with like a sweet kind of
how it works
tart.
today. Not sure if white onion's going to be a particularly good accompaniment to such a sour citrus. Such a sour citrus. That's fun to say. All right, let's get wild. 13, chai spice. Full transparency, someone sent this to me and I did not read it close enough before putting it on the list. It's actually chai spiced peanut and almond butter,
Ooh, this should be
which
good.
honestly sounds amazing on its own. Masala chai is a popular tea and milk drink from South Asia, characterized by its distinct blend of aromatic spices. This almond and peanut butter is infused with those spices, which can include cinnamon, cardamom, ginger, star anise, and more. This would be delicious on a piece of toast. Not sure if it's gonna benefit this sandwich. All right, and last but not least, we
No, it's a little
have
peanut
our
spice.
B20 sauce roll.
Peanut can be
Here we
very
go.
savory if used well.
15, country sweet sauce. This is like a sweet and spicy wing sauce.
Good
Probably would have been
roll.
okay on just the ham sandwich. Not sure it's gonna go with the chai
I think this looks delicious.
peanut butter.
The
Let's
chai
struggle
is a
for way
throw,
too
but if
long
it
to
was
get our
just
sandwich
peanut butter,
closed up
it'd be
here.
amazing.
Should have just separated the top bun, but what are you gonna do? Let's get our toothpicks in to hold it together.
No, this isn't all over the place. This is really consistent outside of the chai spice. Even if this is just standard peanut butter, this would have been a 9. We'll see how the
And
chai
Zero,
spice
can you give me a
does.
hand cutting this in half?
Easy.
Thank you, sir. And let's take a look at that cross section.
I played Zero in Borderlands
Seen better.
2.
Well, I highly doubt that this sandwich is a legendary drop, but you never know.
Does
I
look
have
good.
been surprised before. Let's give it a taste.
I'm going with like somewhere in the 7s here. Maybe 7.3, 7.4.
There is a lot going on in this sandwich.
Yeah.
Frankly, too much. The citrus, the peanut butter, the spices, it wants to almost combine to make like Thai flavors like I've had before, but it doesn't. It just misses that mark. It's
He's
not
talking-
outright
he's talking like a 5
horrendous, but ultimately, I don't think it's worth repeating. And so I think we've landed squarely at a 4.4 today.
Yeah.
And I'm going to call it the Skag Chow. Thanks for all the cure wounds and mass heals, and thanks for hanging out today. I'll see y'all on Monday.
Yep.
Good afternoon, D&D,
Yep.
TikTok, and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich.
It was
the
really
series where I
well
let
set up, though. I thought that would have been a real winner, man. It had all the makings of a total fucking triumph. I'm kind of bummed out, to be frank. That really could have been something. It really could have. I'm kind of bummed. Any
Fate,
games in
decide
it?
my
Yeah,
lunch.
we will.
Let's go. Today I'm going to be using these frostbite dice that were sent in by a viewer. Thanks. Let's get things started with our roll for bread. 5 sourdough. I will never be
Okay,
sad
get that
rolling
in there.
sourdough. It's a good start for a sandwich. Let's hope it continues. Next up, let's roll for main. 8 pastrami. Pastrami is similar to corned beef, but has a couple key differences, including a
It's Italian.
spice-rubbed exterior. It is a slightly different cut of brisket that
Looks very bad.
includes a little bit more fat and marbling. And typically after curing, pastrami is smoked, whereas corned beef is not. And it is delicious. 2 for 2.
Pastrami's
All right,
solid.
next up, let's roll for cheese.
What do we got, brother?
1, no cheese.
Oh.
No cheese on this sandwich is criminal. Also, fun fact, the first sandwich I ever made
What
on
a
Roll for
great
Sandwich
start,
was a
man.
pastrami sandwich with no cheese. All right, let's roll for our roughage.
What do we got, bro?
12 roll twice and 11
Ooh.
none. So the
Okay,
dice
good.
just decided to
Nothing.
waste my
We're
time
going
for a
again.
little bit. All right, rolling 2 dice for that 12. 5 Hungarian pepper and 6 green pepper.
Dude, the green pepper
This green
rolls are
pepper's
gonna
got me
drive
feeling
up a
some
wall.
kind of way. I really like green pepper on sandwiches. They're not overtly sweet
He just harassed that pepper.
like some of the other varieties of bell pepper, and they have a really nice crunch to them while still being pretty juicy. I will take it. This is a Hungarian wax pepper, something I'm trying for the first time today. They are a variety of peppers similar to banana peppers. Their taste is slightly sweet and a little bit spicy, but even less spicy than a jalapeno. It's a really faint hint of that capsaicin flavor. If a bell pepper is a 0 on the scale, I'd call this thing a 1. Flavor-wise, I think we did all right. 2 different kinds of peppers
We
should
just
work
need
out
a
pretty well.
cheese, man. What's our wild
Let's hit
magic
it with a
gonna
little wild magic. 7, that is Sweethearts.
be? Ugh. That sucks.
Sweethearts, also known as conversation hearts, are a Valentine's Day candy.
Who the fuck calls these conversation hearts, man? That seems like a nice guy. Like, oh no, it's not meant to be like I'm not trying to hit on you. It's just like a conversation. Like there's like a conversation on it. I'm not trying to. No, there's no love.
They are usually decorated with traditional Valentine's Day sayings like and kill me. Yep, nothing says I love you like antacids masquerading as candy. Sure gonna be
You know what's funny? Rob, our other owner, he loves Sweethearts.
a sandwich. And last but not
He
least,
loves
the
that candy
D20
so
sauce
much.
roll. Here we go. 7 again. That is soy sauce. Taste-wise, this will go
Awful.
fine with everything
Awful.
but the candy. Seems a little redundant to
We're
add
ruined, dude.
more umami and
you
salt.
have an absolute fucking hog shit candy there. I mean that's just gonna completely deter any kind of flavor synergy that could have existed between those two pieces of sourdough. It's fucking over, man.
To pastrami, but here we are. Let's go ahead and get our sandwich closed up here. Get our toothpicks in to hold it together, and let's go ahead and get it cut in half. And let's take a look at that cross-section.
Horrid.
Huh.
Oh, it could have been so good.
This honestly probably would have been a pretty good sandwich to use my night card on. But in true D&D fashion, I'll probably save it forever and forget that I have it eventually.
Based, resource
Let's give this one a
hoarder,
taste.
Let's go. That's all I do. Never use a single resource ever. Wait until it's a
Well, that
true
first bite
emergency.
didn't have any candy in it, and it's not bad at all. But, you know, that can't be my full review. Oh, it's like a rock right in the middle of, yeah, it's such a jarring transition of both flavor and texture. Gosh, I hope I didn't just break a filling. Yeah, this tastes really bad. Sweethearts are basically just sugar cubes, but worse. And anytime I get a bite with them in it, it's pretty much entirely ruined. Just such a dominant flavor. Without the candy, this would have been a pretty decent sandwich, although a little dry. With cheese and mayo or some mustard, this would be a winner. Today, I think I'm gonna give this one a 1.3, and I'm gonna call it the heart attack.
I was on.
Here you go, Earl. You deserve these.
I was sniffing it.
Good afternoon,
okay, what do we
D&D
have?
TikTok
Give me
and
another.
beyond.
More!
Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch.
More!
Let's go! Today's episode of Roll for Sandwich is sponsored by Gooey Cube and their new crowdfunding campaign for the Tomb of Geisengax. The Tomb of Geisengax is a new
I need to be inside the Tomb of Geisengax.
role-playing adventure that honors the late, great Gary Gygax, one of the creators of Dungeons & Dragons. Gooey Cube sent me one of their previous projects so you can see the level of detail that they put into their work. The Tomb of Geisengax adventure features many nods to classic D&D and is being made as a partnership with Luke Gygax, Gary Gygax's son. The project is currently funding on Kickstarter, and you can find a link to that Kickstarter page in my bio. Gooey Cube even sent some Gooey Cube dice that we're going to use to roll for our sandwich today. As a special bonus for today's episode, Luke Gygax has promised to personally taste whatever sandwich the dice roll today in a follow-up video.
This does not look like it's a good sandwich.
All right, and without any further ado, let's roll for bread. 4 white bread. Today we're living dangerous.
I don't mean to stereotype, but that dude kind of does look like a textbook, like TRT kind of playboy fucking, 50-year-old trust fund kid.
Dangerously with untoasted white bread. Let's roll for our main. 6 turkey.
Okay.
Turkey on white bread was definitely a frequent brown bag
Like the kind of guy who would unironically follow Dan Bilzerian.
lunch that I took to school as a kid. Let's roll for some cheese. 5 Fontina.
Ooh, okay.
Fontina is a mild and creamy cheese with Italian origins. Should fit really well with turkey. Though with this roll, we have left the realm of my childhood school lunches. I'm not complaining. We have a tasty sandwich so far. Hopefully we can keep this up.
Not bad. This is a good
Next
start.
up, we're going to roll for some roughage.
Pickled jalapeno could be good. Give me something interesting. Give me like watermelon green onion.
3 watermelon and 10 tomato.
Okay.
Longtime fans of the show will know I'm not the biggest watermelon fan.
I
Just
do
not a
not
huge
hate
fan
this.
of melon in general. But I'm always willing to give new combinations a try because you never know when you'll be surprised. Raw tomato is one of my favorite sandwich toppings. It's a great way to add a little moisture and acid to a sandwich. Definitely one of my go-to.
Bro, how can you sit there and spam the same leak 3 times in a row and not feel weird? Stop doing that. You're done. You're out. Stop it.
Choose when I actually get to pick. Let's hit it with a little wild magic. 18 au jus. French for with juice. Au jus, usually au jus, is the name we Americans use for this gravy made with beef drippings. I froze it in cubes for easy access. Warmed up, it's all thawed and ready for dipping. Last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go. 12 Kewpie mayo. Talk about a perfect roll. Kewpie mayo is a rich
Kewpie
Japanese
mayo,
mayonnaise made
easy.
with more egg yolks than typical mayonnaise, making it more
Wait,
savory. I feel like mayo
what was
goes perfectly with
oh,
both
au
turkey
jus.
and raw
Okay,
tomato.
yeah, this should
so we
be
lucked
like a
out.
high
Let's get
9,
our sandwich
bro.
closed up here.
Unless he hates the melon to that extent.
Get our toothpicks in to hold it together, and let's get it flicked in half. And let's take a look at that cross section.
That is
That looks pretty good.
substantive.
Well, really, the only thing I'm worried about is the watermelon here. Definitely had many worse sandwiches than this. Looks like me and Luke both lucked out. Let's get an inaugural dip here, and let's give this
Okay,
bad boy
what
a
do you got?
taste. That is really good. The rich mayo is
Give me a
perfect,
9-7,
and that combined
bro.
with the salty au jus pulls it in a direction far away from the sweetness of the watermelon, which makes me really not mind the watermelon being there at
Watermelon
all.
goes
I
well
love a
in
good
the
raw tomato
savory.
sandwich with just tomato, mayo, and white bread.
Okay.
And this is kind of checking that box while adding turkey and cheese. Structurally,
fascinating.
it's a little messy, but I think I would still prefer it with soft white bread than toasted white bread. Well, we'll see if Luke shares my opinion or not, but I'm liking this sandwich. I'm actually going to go as far as to give this one an 8.9, and I'm going to
Okay.
call it Melon Canaan's Fantastic Sandwich.
Not bad,
Thanks for hanging out
Sleek. I
today,
saw you
everybody. I
snipe
hope you have a
that.
great day, and I will see you again on Friday.
Hi, I'm Luke Gygax, and I'm here to make the sandwich that Jacob rolled up for me on Roll for Sandwich. My ingredients are white bread, turkey, I got plain oven roasted
Oh, this
turkey,
guy seems like a normal
fontina
guy.
cheese, which is an Italian kind of cream.
Okay, I don't want to really watch him make the sandwich. Forgive me.
Turkey, fontina cheese, tomato, watermelon on white bread with some homemade au jus. I think we're gonna have a sandwich that's a little bit disintegrates a little bit when I dip it in here. It's gonna have a nice creamy flavor. I think the watermelon is gonna provide a good crisp, but I'm not really sure how those flavor combos are gonna go together
All right.
with au jus. But I guess there's
He's talking the talk. He's got the vernacular down. Let's see.
All right, here we go.
What are we thinking?
It's actually pretty good. I like it.
He's gonna give this thing a high
Give it a
ass
bite.
score, I think.
The au jus
Let's
actually
see.
sets it off because it's a nice little bit of salt.
Where are we
You know
at?
what? You should try this at home. This is actually really good. I
Go to
would say,
9.
I mean, I honestly, I thought it was going to be a 3 when I built this.
Oh
sandwich. I
man,
wasn't
wait, he
looking
might have a
forward to eating
normal
it.
rating system.
It's a 7, maybe even a 7.5. This
What
is
a
good sandwich.
great,
Thanks, Jake.
what a great rate.
Hope you try it out. Put some comments in there
Super
and see what you
normal.
think of it.
Well done,
I'm gonna
Luke.
eat the rest
Thank you for that, dude. What a normal rating. God damn, that's so good to hear.
Good afternoon, D&D, TikTok, and beyond. And
All right, do I have another enemy, or should we get to some? If it's a great bread roll.
Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today I'm going to be using these ducky dice that I've used on the show once before. Let's get things started with our roll
Dave
for bread.
Portnoy rate pizza joints now.
6 tomato basil bread. I picked up this loaf
Oh,
of tomato
that's
basil
a
bread at my
fire
local
roll.
bakery.
Okay,
It smells
big.
pretty great. I'm excited to use it for a
That
sandwich.
smells-
Hopefully it's a
I
good
can
one.
Smell it. My mouth is. That's really good.
Next
I'm
up,
all
let's
in.
roll for main.
I beg you, go fix Bean's brace. Did you tell him what I told you to tell him? Like, his knee needs to be at the center of it. And what does he say? Fuck me.
You know what I mean? Like, he's seen it. Everyone's seen it. You know what I mean? From leaving the hospital, from everyone's seen it, right? Like, it's just what the. Yeah, wait. Can you help me, man? What is going on with this? Dude, look at this, Wake. Look at this real quick. Look at this. This is after the hospital. Wait, not this one. This is how it was after the hospital.
It was fucked.
Like, my
then.
knee's right here. Like, this is how the lady did it. Like, what the fuck, dude? This is why I put it on the whole time, because like I thought it was kind of weird, like, but I don't know, motherfucker, I don't know, you know. I thought it was supposed to like hold your foot from under the knee or something. Is he coming? Okay, guys, we're pulling dust. Oh my god! All right, we need to actually clear this right, guys. Please, let's clear this. I need help, dude. Hello.
Yeah, so the whole point is to immobilize the knee. So she was fucking wrong. If she just put it on your fucking tibia,
Dude, she didn't even wash the fucking boo-boo, dude. The fucking blood and shit.
I mean, you didn't get great service. Put that all the way down.
4,
Well,
3,
like, what?
You have pants on, that needs to be all the way down. Your whole
I don't
face-
have pants on.
You do have pants on.
Oh, sorry. Wait, I get my boxes on.
You
You're in a box. I'm not saying take your pants off. I'm saying pull the leg down.
Oh, sorry. Pull the.
Are we in the middle of like a box?
Yeah, this is.
Breath incoming.
They told me to come down. So you're fucking getting this done.
Okay.
It's not gonna parse.
All right. Yeah, that's fine.
All right, I need you to mostly straighten the knee. Not straight as it can get.
Dude, it hurts bad when I straighten. Like that is probably the strictest I can do.
Okay. These on either end of this. Let's go ahead and put this around.
Breath incoming. Target change. Stop attacking.
There's no way this has been wrong for 4 days, right? That's actually crazy.
Target change. Breath incoming.
Giga Chad Wake, true.
Is this like so tight that
This is fine. The bottom one's a little tight, but
Target change incoming.
it's so good. Wow. Oh wow, it's hard to move now.
It's called a
Stop
knee
attacking.
immobilizer.
I'm sorry, I didn't know, dude. Like that's what they did to like.
Target change.
The knee immobilizer.
So okay.
So you immobilize the knee.
So have I been like just fucking my knee more just by not having this?
I'm gonna be honest, Ian. I don't know if you can fuck that knee more. I'm not sure there's anything in there.
Okay.
So
Breath incoming.
that is how we want the brace.
Okay.
If it starts feeling like it's cutting off
Target
circulation, let me
change.
know.
Okay, no, yeah, I'll just loosen up the bottom. If anything, it's the bottom one. That's it. Well, it's pretty fine, I think. That's good. Okay, wow. Thank you. Hey, Wake.
Breath incoming.
I might have ordered chicken taka and white rice,
Target change.
and it might be outside.
Thank you so much.
Yo.
Best of friend.
Stop attacking.
No, chicken taka. I got it the first time I was here or whatever. You can look at it. I'm pretty sure you know what I'm talking about. It's taka, right, guys? Tika? I don't know. Yeah, tika, I think.
Target change.
I can have 900 more calories still, so I figured. Oh, thank you, Wake. I'm sorry. Sorry. Okay, thank you.
Breath incoming.
No, I did count the oranges, guys. And guys, this is what's great about World of Warcraft, guys. Get ready to
Target change.
move to entrance.
Back to the job of reacting to other people's content.
7. Jamon Serrano. Jamon Serrano is similar to prosciutto, but not quite the same. Jamon Serrano.
Really dried cured meats freak me the fuck out. This looks like something you'd find in a cannibal's house. Like they'd make it looks like they'd make lampshades out of this, you know? It's so sinewy and like see-through and weird. I fucking hate it.
Serrano is dry cured and comes from Spain.
Look at that. Ugh.
It's very rich and salty, often eaten as charcuterie. So we're getting fancy with this sandwich. Hopefully the rest is good because I really don't want to waste this. Next up, we got some cheese.
I will tuck you guys in before I go to bed.
3. Swiss.
Oh, what
I think Swiss was
lame
probably
roll.
one of our better options to pair on this sandwich.
But it's on such a
But
good
honestly,
bread.
I'm just happy we rolled cheese at all.
Thank you so
Thank you for the
So far,
5
so
icon.
good.
I appreciate that, baby.
Next up, let's roll our roughage. 7 rainbow chard and 10 tomato.
Rainbow chard?
Chard is mild,
Ugh.
earthy, and just a little bitter. You can use it in a lot of places where you would
I don't
normally
want
use
that.
spinach. Using the stems from this variety gives you a nice pop of color. I think this will be an interesting addition to the sandwich.
I'm not gonna taste a pop of color.
I can see it pairing well with a little bit of bitterness and funk in the Swiss cheese, and the earthiness going well with the tomato basil bread.
Yeah, I think with the
including
prime
some of the
jams,
stalks will
appreciate
give us
that,
a nice
baby.
crunch.
I can't believe Beans just had that on incorrectly the whole time. Like, I knew she put it too low, and I was kind of like, what the fuck is she doing? But I guess I just forgot to check back in on that. It's just
Should be a fine
wild.
addition. And tomato.
I'm gonna be honest though, I really don't think he can fuck his knee up more. Like, I don't know what ligaments are left in there.
Here really is a no-brainer. We've already got the flavor of tomato from the tomato basil bread, though that's a
That knee is still swollen like a fucking melon.
little more concentrated with that sun-dried tomato type flavor. This will.
It's that bad. Well, here's the thing. I think he had a partial meniscal tear from getting into bed, and that just like any amount of instability, bearing a pretty heavy load while he's also uncoordinated, doing an unpredictable and competitively motivated athletic movement is just a recipe for fucking disaster.
Add some nice moisture to the sandwich and should balance some of the salt from the hamon. Next up, let's roll some wild magic.
It wasn't a slide. He twisted his knee and fell.
That's a 12. We have MSG.
Great time to get thrown on wrestling. I've disagreed with so much. I don't even want to talk about it, Jack.
Please, spring roll.
I'm really bummed for being...
Please.
MSG!
Ow, my stomach lining.
MSG has actually gotten an unfair rap over the years. It's a great way to
MSG is
add
great.
salt and umami to your food, and its history of negative public perception is mostly due to marketing. All right, and last but not least, the D20 sauce roll.
People just vilifying Asian restaurants. Does he have gout? He does not have gout right now, from what I understand, no. His gout would be on the completely other leg, from what I
There we go.
understand.
11,
His other
hot
foot has been
honey.
the issue.
Hot honey is just as it sounds, honey infused with red hot chili peppers.
That sounds
I found it
delicious.
under a
Holy
bridge and
shit.
I can't stop eating it. Maybe I should give it away? I don't know. I don't think it's hurting the sandwich. Let's go ahead and get things
This is
closed
looking
up
like
here.
a 10.
Get our toothpicks in to hold it together. And let's cut
It's
it in
such a
half.
normal sandwich, though, but this is exactly what a 10 would be for him.
Let's
if it
take a look at
weren't
that
normal.
cross-section.
If there was something like fucking Lucky Charms in there, he'd give it a 10.
Not bad, not bad. Kind
Maybe
of a
a
fancy
9
one
flat.
today. And I think we dodged all the major bullets. Let's see how it holds up. Let's give it a taste. All right, we'll go with the cons first.
Wow, really?
Hamon, prosciutto, these kinds of
Chewy.
meats end up being kind of chewy when they're on a
Yeah.
sandwich. But flavor-wise, this thing's great. I think the Swiss is fine, but I
9
think I would have
flat, maybe?
preferred a
I'm going with like a
mozzarella
9
or
flat.
provolone. But all in all, this is a pretty good sandwich. That tomato basil bread is a really nice change up, and the hot honey is a subtle and interesting addition. Maybe you could have used another sauce in addition to that, something with a little bit of acid. But all in all, pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and give this
Oh, I found it under a bridge.
one a 9, and I'm gonna call it
Wow, whoa, yeah, let's fucking go, boys!
the Spanish Flea. Thanks for hanging out with me today, everybody. I hope you have a great weekend, and I'll see you again on Monday. Good afternoon, D&D, TikTok,
We
and
needed
beyond.
that win. Should we end on that win and watch some Gordo tonight? We need like a reality TV show, dude. We have to save more. All right, we need a reality show. Here's what I'm going to do, okay? I'm going to open up a clip queue this time. I want you guys to submit me full-length
That was
Gordo
her
shit, okay? Like full-length reacts you'd be interested in. I'm going to pick from there, okay? That's what I want to do. Everything can go there. In the meantime, what I'm going to do is maybe go make my food. I'm really hungry right now. Your take on Alone? Okay. Just keep sending shit. Don't send me trailers. Just send me full episodes, dog. And then I'm going to play this in the interim. And I'm going to go get, like, I don't know, some fruit or something. I don't want to make my protein thing yet until 2.
The animal kingdom.
Alright, I'll be
A
right back, boys.
remarkable array of living, breathing, natural wonders. Majestic. compelling, ingenious, and extraordinary. Fascinating, physical, visceral, and ferocious. Discover their past, present, and future. Just stunning. Just glorious. Just amazing. Just animals. Big cats. The largest felines in the world. It's an elite group with only 4 members. Tigers, lions, jaguars, and leopards. The determining factor that allows entry into this quartet? A big cat's ability to roar. These impressive mammals are found in Africa, Asia, and the Americas. Apart from their roar, big cats all have magnificent coats, each with their own distinct colors and patterns. Their attractive exteriors are one of many reasons these exotic felines are admired. Natural power, cunning stealth, and remarkable presence all add to the global appeal of big cats. In the animal kingdom, big cats belong to the Felidae family, a group of carnivorous or meat-eating mammals. As mammals, female big cats give birth to live young, called cubs, which suckle on mother's milk. Having fur is another mammalian characteristic. How lush the coat is depends on the cat's habitat. Species from cooler climates tend to have thicker fur. It is thought that 38 species of cats prowl the world. Big or small, every cat belongs to one of 2 subfamilies. Big cats belong to the Pantherinae subfamily, while the remainder of cat species belong to the Felinae subfamily. It might be surprising that large cats, such as cheetahs and cougars, aren't classed as big cats. But this is not determined by size. As mentioned earlier, it all depends on whether the cat can roar or not. Some other examples from the Felinae subfamily are servals and bobcats. While this side of the family can purr, big cats can't. As we know, they roar. A vocalization made possible by 2 special anatomical features.
Yo, anyone ever notice how pineapple kind of ruins the flavor of everything you eat after it?
Brighton, London by the sea. Loads of locals and a steady stream of hungry tourists. Nesting just a stone.
In the ship, middle of service, you slide them down like fucking.
I wonder if it has anything to do with the enzyme that helps break down protein. I've seen this one. It's a very wholesome episode.
I've travelled across the country to New York City to try and fool a former protege of mine, Maria Tampicus, and her students at the Institute of Culinary Education. Now, if I do my job properly, they'll be cooking alongside a Michelin-star chef without them knowing. First stop, the makeup chair to become somebody else. So, here's the deal. My former head chef, Maria, now works for the Institute of Culinary Education. She recently sent me a letter asking me to come and instruct some of her students. Well, Maria, be careful what you ask for. To fool someone I've known for years, I need an amazing disguise. When you say bigger, like 400 pounds bigger?
350.
Thank you. It took nearly 4 hours in the chair
Fat suit.
to hide my usual boyish looks. Makeup done. Next,
They kind of like Destiny for a second.
nearly 4 hours in the chair to hide my usual boyish looks. Makeup
Looks like he's about to debate the ever-living fuck out of the culinary merit of whatever she cooked. He's about to have the most legendary is a hot dog a sandwich debate known to man.
done.
This dude is about to get so granular in the semantic analysis of what a sandwich is or is not.
Next, fat suit. Let's go. I enlisted the services of a fellow Brit to help me blend in.
How do you feel?
Fat. First challenge, getting through security.
How are you?
Nice to see you. Yeah. So excited. Next challenge, blend in with the class and its first instructor.
So my name is Robert Ramsey. I've been teaching here full-time for just over 2 years.
Another Chef Ramsey.
I have no relation.
Can we look at the shows in a grid? Does that bias switch over sent an episode first? What do you mean in a grid? I don't even know how to look at it in a grid. What do you mean? Like, you want me to look at everything first? I'm just watching until I'm bored.
Relation to Gordon Ramsay.
He has no idea there's another Chef Ramsay just a few feet away from him. Time to introduce him to James.
My name is James Thompson, retired school teacher. I'm here with my niece, and I want to learn how to cook.
Welcome. Okay. We need to learn how to make pasta dough. Has anybody made pasta dough before? No? Okay.
Little do they know, I rolled enough pasta to cover all of Italy.
I'm going to feed my pasta into the machine.
Just flex it,
and
dude.
we're doing that thing just like the saltwater taffy. We're now folding it in on itself, running it through. I'm still on setting number 1.
Little do they know, I'm more Italian than any of these Italians.
All right, now it's time to show my skills.
Sometimes, guys, if it's too thick when it goes in, it does this.
No way, it's like that Kylo Ren SNL bit, you know, where they do that.
A few students seem to notice I know my way around the kitchen, but I haven't blown my cover yet.
Your dough feels great.
Ready?
I'm head of the class, and no one knows why. So far, so good, but I can't lose sight of who I came here to prank. My former head chef, Maria,
This is so funny.
is coming through the doors.
Yeah, of course they're all actors.
Can I pull this off?
Just don't talk.
Right, the kitchen is filled with hidden cameras. I spent hours in the makeup chair, and I'm wearing a heavy fat suit, all to fool my former head chef, Maria.
My name is Maria. I spent the past 7 years as an
Well, I'm not Gordon.
executive chef for the Gordon Ramsay Group in London.
Oh, okay. Now he's a little mean, isn't he?
He is. A little. You know what?
I watched the show. And
You know
I was
what?
like-
He's
Time to find out what she really thinks about me.
in the kitchen. You have a level of expectancy. You know who you work for, and you know what he expects of you.
Also, like, aren't there going to be, like, cameras around? Are they all... There's no way they're that well hidden. This is
But
too
if you
high.
always ensure that the product you're delivering is what he wants, you'll be in his good graces forever.
Looks like I taught her something after all.
I'm gonna get the chickens and let's wash our hands.
I'll get back to Maria in a minute. First, time to bond with my new best friend.
She's good. She's good.
Yeah, she's like, she's just down and dirty.
She worked for Gordon Ramsay.
I know, that's why I said, is he mean as it on the television?
He's such a dick. He's
What do you think of it?
such a dick.
I made it this far, but how far can I push it?
Stick your whole head in, no problem. I found
Which one?
the breastbone right here. And what did I do? I made one long cut through.
That does look vaginal, Gordon.
You know, you can either take the breast off separately, you can pop the leg. If you pull the leg, you heard that pop?
Ugh.
That's that joint. The breast has
He's overacting so hard. Oh no!
The rest.
I've never heard that before, ever. I've never worked at a Michelin star kitchen. No!
And the flap. That's what I like to call it. Okay? I wouldn't use that knife. I would use a big knife.
I tried to be class clown, but she didn't catch on. Time to see if she recognizes my skills. I break down the chicken into 6 precise sections and display them perfectly.
Beautiful. Perfect.
Do you think Gordon Ramsay would be proud of my work?
He would be.
Only a trained
This guy's kind of making
chef
it all
can break
about
down the
him.
chicken like that. How can she not know what's going on? Time to turn up the
What if we just find out Gordon's mid as fuck at cooking because when he's disguised, everyone's like, oh yeah, it's
heat.
Up, put it down. You did exactly what I said don't do, didn't you? Did you add the alcohol on top of the flame?
Just inches away and eye to eye, I think it's safe to say I successfully fooled Maria. Time to let her in on the big secret.
Ma'am,
Yes.
you forgot the chicken oysters?
Oh, yeah. We saved them, though, and we use the chickens, all of the bones we use here.
Finally, the moment of truth.
Ma'am,
Yes.
Gordon Ramsay would never forget the oysters.
Yeah.
Maria. How are you, darling? Good to see you, love. You haven't lost your touch. I am Gordon Ramsay, and this
No way. What?
is as amazing chef. Camera, 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 microphone, microphone, and camera.
Is this real?
Come here, come here, come here. You've been busted. Come here.
Are you?
Whispers in your ear. Hassan would never remember you.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Hassan doesn't care about any of you.
Are you kidding me?
I can't.
I said you were mean.
No.
Good news is I watch it.
You do watch me.
I do.
You told me down there you hated me.
No, I didn't.
You did. You said I was a jerk. Come here.
Are you kidding me?
Maria had no idea her old boss was back in the kitchen with her. Mission accomplished.
Come on. She's an amazing chef.
Master Chef Season 1.
From coast to coast, city to city, and town to town. Thousands upon thousands of talented amateur cooks lined up.
I'm an insurance salesman.
I'm an at-home mom.
To take part in the most intense culinary competition on Earth. As the smash hit from across the world comes to America.
If I got on this show, it would be a fulfillment of a lifelong dream for me. I'm so excited.
They'll compete to win $250,000.
Why are we just posting cooking shows? I don't know.
Sear their name
We watch a lot of
in culinary
Gordo
history
here.
with their very own cookbook.
I'm ready to bring it.
I've never seen Master Chef. I don't know if it's good reaction.
From amateur cook to master chef. At every step of the competition, they'll be judged by 3 of the toughest figures from the culinary world.
I'm Graham Elliott from Chicago. At 27, I became America's youngest 4-star chef. Believe me, I know a thing or two about cooking and eating.
My name is Joe Bastianich. I own 20 of America's best restaurants and 3 award-winning Italian
Yeah, name one.
wineries. I don't care if your roommate tells you you're a good cook, your kids, we're going to tell you how it really is. And of
All
course,
right, he's like the Simon Cowell here somehow. Have you peaked as a streamer? Maybe. Or how?
That's me, Gordon Ramsay. I've been in the restaurant business for 20 years and have 28 restaurants worldwide. Now, I'm looking for the one person good enough to become America's first master chef.
This is such an honor that you're eating my food right now. I can't even tell you.
Let's go. They'll compete.
No, I don't even know what Iron.
Pressure.
I don't even know what Iron Chef is. I've never heard of it. That's a Master Chef named
Cook
Pete.
like your life depends on it. So you're joking around? Because if you're taking it serious, you would have seasoned the food.
No, I'm taking it very serious.
All while facing challenges designed to stretch their
So they
creativity.
have to go through
Your
obstacle
future
courses?
will be determined on how well you cook just one stunning egg. Test their palates, identify ingredients inside that pot.
Cumin.
your guess is cumin.
And prove they can cook the meal of a lifetime.
I know how important this day is. I don't want to give them one dish to complain about.
It's a wedding, guys. You can't just say, I don't know where the salmon is. Come on.
Well, they're doing very basic catering here.
They'll learn.
All right, they're gonna storm the beaches of Normandy. That seems
How
relevant.
tough it is to feed an army. You've still got food in the oven.
Oh my God.
Oh, by the
This is the real war.
way, it's cooked perfectly. And as the competition heats up, most of them will go down in flames.
Ugh.
Boring, boring, boring.
Take off your apron. We're out of the competition.
Yup. Get him out of here.
Like you're cooking for the Emperor.
And after weeks of sweating, slicing, dicing,
Okay.
come on, glorious victories
That dish gives me hope. It's inspiring.
and epic failures.
It's a bad dish. You know it. I know it.
Yup.
Only one of them will become America's first Master Chef.
Okay.
Tonight,
So
of
are
the
these
tens of
home
thousands of
cooks?
hopefuls, only a select few were invited to Los
Interesting
Angeles
idea.
to compete.
You know why this is an interesting idea is that it doesn't rely on celebrity. So they're actually just identifying talent and giving them a career, which I think is interesting, right? Because doesn't Gordon hire the winner? It's actually a more, in an odd way, fulfilling series because after a few American Idol winners go on to do fuck all, this show kind of lost its oomph. You know what I mean?
You're going to Hollywood, baby!
I'm gonna be cooking for Gordon Ramsay in Los Angeles.
They come from every possible background.
I'm a software
I'm
engineer.
the mother of 3 children.
I'm an attorney.
Heavy construction worker. I'm a physician.
They will present a single dish.
Vietnamese chicken and rice.
Catfish or Katie?
It's our loaded baked potato called
Oh, they just get money? Okay.
For one chance to prove they have the skill
That's out of control. That's the best thing I've had today.
and the passion to make the final cut.
Yeah, I don't care if it's
Because
scripted.
of the 100 people in this room, only 30 will earn one of
You
these.
teach her in middle schools on American Idol? I have
MasterChef
a couple
apron.
friends who are on American Idol.
As thousands
Oddly
of
enough,
amateur cooks
like
compete
later seasons,
to become
where
America's
I don't
first
really know if it was a big deal then. The voice kind of fucked it, because it had that element of like, are they going to turn around? Which was way more interesting. They made the auditions not just like making fun of someone, you know what I mean?
It's day 1 of the
Because
MasterChef
that's all American Idol
competition.
was, is they would just like find people who, you know, were like of like dubious intelligence, you know what I mean? Or general like cognitive function, and then they just fucking make fun of them.
We traveled across
Yeah, we just made fun of a man named William Hong for his accent, like as a country, and everyone was cool. It was nonsense.
the country in search of America's greatest amateur cook. In this room are the people that made a big impression with their flair, passion, and potential. But just 30 of them will win an apron and stay in the competition.
I'm gonna be America's first master chef because I believe in myself.
Okay.
People say there's people who cook to live,
That guy should be a
and there's
streamer.
others who live to cook, and I live to cook.
Yes.
I want to say to the other people in the competition to bring it because I am
They were like, this guy's our fucking K-Kona, 100%. That's what they had a whole narrative
for
him.
real. It is on like Donkey Kong, you know. I am
Okay.
definitely here to compete.
Fucking A, man. William Hung performed at your fraternity. Was his name Hung? So.
Welcome to MasterChef. I'm Gordon Ramsay.
I'm Joe Bastianich.
And I'm Graham Elliott.
Was there ever any porn parodies on that? There had
This
to have
is a
been.
unique opportunity for one of you. You're going to be crowned the first ever American Master Chef. Cook the dish of your life.
What do we think? Is this a good react, or should we sidebar it real quick and maybe come back to it if we don't find something else we like? What do you think? Do you guys want to go Master Chef over everything else? Well, I've never done it. I just don't know if it's as interesting as Kitchen Nightmares, you know? Do an episode and find out.
Welcome to MasterChef. I'm Gordon Ramsay.
I'm Joe Bastianich.
And I'm Graham
I
Elliott.
think I'm just bored of. I think here's the thing. I'm very bored of Kitchen Nightmares is so formulaic that the problems have become predictable and the payoff is pretty much abysmal because you know they all go on to fail, right? Like anytime I see it, it's simple, right? Gordon shows up. overconfident owner who has no business owning a restaurant because they came from like family money or some kind of like tech background, opens a restaurant to be cool with like his family members and best friends. The incompetence of management has made it such that the kitchen is a nightmare. The fucking workers resent them. The menu's shit. Gordon comes in, cooks a really good dinner for he goes there, eats the food is shit. Gordon tells them the food is shit. He then has a heart-to-heart with the chef who says that the menu's awful, he doesn't have any freedom, and he's lost his love of cooking. Gordon goes, he cooks a meal after a terrible dinner service where they show managerial incompetence. Gordon cooks them a new menu. The food is amazing. They run that for one thing. All of the audience, all of the people in the quote-unquote like kitchen floor, the audience, if you will, all say it was delicious. Gordon leaves after he fixes the marital issues of the owner and, gives them a tasty meal. And then we find out the restaurant went under like 4 months later. It's the same thing. Every episode. It's like, there's always some kind of weird marital strife. He finds a way to amend that by reinvigorating their, love for creativity and providing a valuable commodity to the public. It's so dumb.
The unique opportunity for one of you. You're going to be crowned the first ever American Master Chef. Cook the dish of your life. Show us why you're here.
We've been doing this a lifetime. I've opened up some of the greatest Italian restaurants in this country. You have a unique opportunity to make the transition from home cook to master chef.
If you absolutely commit and let that passion show, you guys will make it. The main goal today is to win.
I went on and put his thing for him.
The Master Chef apron. Getting this means that you're going to be moving forward. And the way that you do that is to make a dish that is delicious and amazing in 1 hour.
Okay.
Becoming America's
so he's the nice guy.
Comes with a unique prize.
So this guy's like complimenting everyone's food, and he's like, "Man, this is great." Anyone else feel like he got kind of typecast?
$250,000.
He busts out and he says, it's $250,000. We're like, holy moly, that's a lot of money.
Secondly, publish your very own cookbook.
Who's Elliot?
You've come
Honest
a long
about
way to
food?
get
Okay.
here, but this is where the rubber meets the road.
Okay, dude.
I don't care if your roommate tells you you're a good cook, your kids, your moms.
So he's just there to be the cock, right? He's the Simon Cowell.
We're going to tell you how it really is.
Think of the best dish you've ever tasted in your entire lives.
Yeah, it makes sense because Simon Cowell was just like the son of a record executive. He had no business being on the show anyway.
I'll guarantee you, I've tasted better. Make this count. As amateur chefs, there can only be one master chef. Good luck.
If I was master chef, all I can say is, wow. Being able to get up
Equipment
every
builder?
single
What kind
day
of equipment?
and know when you go to work that you're going to love doing whatever it is you're doing that day.
Man, I would love to see. There's something so heartening about watching like a 40-something-year-old man switch careers entirely just to follow something that he feels like spiritually replenished by. Isn't that so fascinating?
Wow.
Our amateur cooks have just 1 hour in the prep kitchen to cook the dish of a lifetime.
Woo.
It's nice to know you can always
They'll be judged
pivot.
on taste and presentation.
Interesting.
Our first contestant, Chris, is in high spirits thanks to
Man, he's got that NPC, like, medieval peasant haircut going on.
his signature ingredient, beer.
I'm cooking for beer cheese soup for you. Yes, I said beer cheese soup. It's going to be so good.
Okay, he's making medieval peasant
Cheese and
food.
beer pair so well together that it's a gimme.
Will it be the secret to success?
This man, I hope he opened a microbrew with his buddies.
Or will he be the first to have his dreams smashed?
Good afternoon, Chef.
How are you?
Hi.
First name is?
I actually brew this with yeast I found under my fridge. Yeah, there was just yeast. It was growing there.
Chris.
Chris, from where?
I'm originally from Houston, Texas.
What are you cooking for us?
I brought beer cheese soup.
Beer cheese soup.
I put a lot of beer in my foods. I love to cook with beer. I saute shallots, green onions, garlic, and celery. Flour and butter.
Then beer.
Then beer. Add some cream, and then add the grated cheese. Let it just melt right in, and boom.
What's your fascination with beer? Everything sounds like it's doused in beer.
I love craft beer. I really do. There are some really amazing chefs that are.
You know what he kind of looks like?
I love craft beer. I really do. There are.
He looks like Kendall. Kendall from Succession. Jeremy Irons, is that his name? No. Jeremy Strong, something like that? Fuck, what's his name? Strong, okay. Yeah. Which one's Jeremy Irons? How do I know that name? It's an actor as well, yeah? He doesn't look like Jeremy Strong? Yeah, he does. He has those sad eyes, man. 100%. If he had hair, you'd say he looked like Jeremy Strong.
Really amazing chefs that are cooking with beer. I mean, cooking with wine, everybody knows people do that. It's common. Everybody does it. Cooking with beer, it's like, I don't know. It sounds kind of funny. I don't know about that.
It might work. Let's taste it. We'll see what it is. But I mean, I am not opposed to using a good beer to make a good soup.
Okay. I mean, yeah, if it's good. No one's gonna criticize this if it's tasty.
It's got a really nice
this is a no-brainer.
This is what it's supposed to look like?
Yes, sir.
It's kind of brown.
It's very brown.
Looks like mustard.
Thank you.
Can he cook for shit? I feel like you kind of have to know how to cook. Or fuck you. Am I wrong? Like, what do you have to say about it?
You know, I think there's definitely things that you can improve on that, but I would have no problem sitting down and eating a bowl of that.
It's a bad dish. You know it. I know it. All right, Chef, what do you think?
What do I think? That has to be the most disgusting soup I've ever tasted.
Jesus. This poor guy.
Tasted in my entire life. Definitely no.
Sorry. I'm guilty pleasure.
Say it.
But yes.
No. Thank you.
Guilty pleasure? Well,
Leave
a
that
successful
here.
restaurant owner, if they're involved in menu curation, probably has a decent palate, right?
Are you crazy? You'd be dead if you ate a bowl of that.
You would be dead. You can't eat a bowl of that. Come on.
Crazy.
With 2 no votes, Chris is officially out of the competition. But there are many more hoping to get hold of a
His
MasterChef
mother's a
apron.
famous chef. He's literally Simon Cowell.
Food came from where?
Boyfriends. I've
Oh
always
my
dated
god.
chefs. I have a thing for chefs.
She's a chef groupie.
There's nothing wrong with that.
It's funny because, like, women who... I went to a big hockey school and they were all called puck sluts. What would this be? I didn't play hockey, no. Puck bunny? No, they were called puck sluts at my school. I don't know why. And they kind of self-identified. It was very odd. Kitchen tavern wenches, yeah.
That, Gordon.
I have a yuca and sweet potato encrusted
She's already in.
snapper.
This woman's beautiful.
My advice to you, continue dating chefs because you're never going to be one. No.
I am making black and cat.
What?
I have a yuca and sweet potato encrusted
That looks good.
snapper.
My advice to you, continue dating chefs because you're never going to be one. No.
I am making black and
Jesus.
catfish over a bed of yellow rice.
This looks tasty as
Is that
fuck.
dish
Get her in.
worthy of that apron there? For me?
Yes.
No, it's not.
Fuck, bro. That looks so
far,
good. I love
nobody
soul
has
food,
done
though.
enough to win an apron. Our next
That looked
contestant,
like
Suzette,
solid,
a
like,
former
Cajun
professional
cuisine.
soccer player, is hoping to score the
Suzette,
first
you
apron
queen.
any way she can.
We're doing tilapia fish tacos with a mango salsa. I really like to eat healthy. I played soccer professionally for Brazil.
Excuse me. You played
He's in love with
soccer for
her.
Brazil?
I heard you played soccer too at
I'm
one
in love
point.
with her.
Figured we could chat about it or play afterwards.
Oh, okay.
Gordon, I'm ready. I was a forward. If you were a back, I'll take you on.
Spread him, Gordo.
Oh.
Okay, so she's clearly getting in. She's got good personality, great on camera. Producers love her. She's pretty. Shut up, chat. Yeah, I like her mouth. No. Fuck, bro.
Can you tell me how to improve on it, please?
The show's not that long.
I really want to learn. I'm really here to work hard, and I'm motivated.
I don't think there's a lot of discussion here, guys.
One strong piece of advice. Your enthusiasm for flirting put into your cooking. It'll be 1,000 times better.
Of course, Train watched this on stream.
Joe, yes or no?
No.
These fucking women, man.
Graham, yes or no?
No.
You know, all of his chat was like fucking bass, squad W, truing, flirting, it's just banter.
Sorry, definitely not.
Okay.
Thank you for coming.
You can
So-
cook for
I
me.
know.
That looked delicious.
Oh my God. I thought I was going to be sick. This is ridiculous. I mean, everything's just mediocre, bland, and no one's seen anything.
Yeah. Boring, boring, boring. We need to.
Is
we need
this
to rate
actually an interesting react,
reaction.
guys?
Big
It
time.
feels so idle,
Crazy.
but I'm down for idle because I'm so gassed.
Coming up.
So far, this has been a disappointment.
And later.
Some people call me cocky. I prefer overconfident.
Overconfident. Are you setting yourself up for a fall, or are you just a bloody good chef?
Those who say meh
gonna
or
bring it?
no,
I'm
what
gonna
would you
bring it.
prefer?
From the thousands who auditioned, only the top home cooks were invited here to battle for the title of Master Chef.
I'm done.
We need to raise the action.
Big time.
But so far, not a single person has been given a Master Chef apron and a place in the next stage of the competition.
Right. Sit down, please. Unfortunately, this is not good news. So far, this has been a disappointment, and I'm getting somewhat upset. You walk through those doors, then blow us away. I want to see you perfect that dish. Got it?
Yes, sir. Australia Survivor that Will watches. I don't want to bite his floor like
Can
that,
Mike,
man.
a
That's
server
really
from
stepping into
California,
his shit.
be the first to win an apron
That's like a very Will specific thing. I don't want to do that.
and make his brothers proud?
What I'm gonna do is cook a pan-seared duck breast with
What
a
is
little
alone?
orange miso sauce.
Excited to
Okay.
be here for Michael. He's put everything on the line for this, and to me, I admire it.
Let's do it!
First name?
Michael.
How old are you, Michael?
I'm 34 years old.
What are you gonna cook for us?
I'm cooking a pan-seared duck breast. It's called duck sam.
Grand Marnier?
Grand Marnier, yes, sir.
You're flambeing the pan?
I love it. Beautiful.
And I'm burning off the alcohol. I'm gonna add a little bit of fresh
Yeah, we needed a
tangerine or
win.
Tangelo.
He's got that brony hat gone too. He's ready.
He moves with such speed.
Actually, I'm smearing a little bit of, this is a very classic
Oh
Korean
no,
style
I know
samgyeop.
Will wouldn't mind. I just mean for my own brand identity. I don't just want to be doing Will content, waiting for Will to go off so Will viewers will come watch me be like fucking discount Will. I just rather be me. You know what I mean?
It's basically a soybean paste.
He moves like a chef. Fine.
Put it up.
And by be me, I mean react to the same show every streamer's reacted to.
Put it up, put it up.
Naked and Afraid would be
This is such
awesome
an honor that
reacts.
you're
I
eating
love
food.
Naked and Afraid.
Can't even tell you.
He doesn't even care about like whether or not he likes it. He's just stoked he's trying it. Please like it, Gordon. We need a win.
The textures are mind-blowing. They're absolutely phenomenal. The balance
Dude, that
is
feels
unique.
so good.
You move like a chef, and clearly
I've
you cook like a
vicariously
chef.
experienced
Well
that
done.
relief for him.
Thank
This
you
is
so
well
much.
edited.
Oh.
Because you can tell he has so much enthusiasm and it's true and pure and like vibrant, you know?
That is like
It's so
sex in your
jovial.
mouth in
Bro,
the best possible way. The acidity, the brightness, the spice, the miso actually really works. The food is phenomenal.
you know what's funny is every episode of Naked and Afraid, when they first dropped Trow, the dude always is kind of looking like, is it big enough? You know what I mean? Like, there's always like you can tell they're like wondering.
I'm gonna do this the way it should be done, right?
Like, you can sense their like trepidation.
Beautiful balance. Unbelievable. Right, Joe. Yes or no?
This guy's the man, 100% yes.
100%.
Early savant.
Great, for sure. Best thing we've had today.
Absolutely brilliant. Well done.
Oh!
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Get that on there.
Thank you, give me. Thank you.
Get on there. Come with me. This is exactly what we're looking for. I hope you watched him cook, because that has been the best dish so far. Well done. Congratulations.
Thank you,
That's
Chef.
sick.
Unbelievable.
Good for him. Oh man, this feels kind of real.
This
This
is
is
the most
sweet.
amazing thing that's happened to me.
It's nice to watch competence because Kitchen
Ever since I
Nightmares
left
is
home,
always
ever
such
since I
a
was a kid,
fucking.
it's just the
It's
combination
just
of
so
all
bad.
these life experiences. It's like falling down to this one moment, and it's a blessing.
And get rid of that hat, dog.
It's amazing.
Dude!
Someone's laughing right now.
Wow.
Mike's success breathes new life into the kitchen.
Siblings are so loving.
I'm cooking a Southwest seafood salad with a chipotle lime dressing.
I think there's something in you that needs to come out. I think that
I think you're gay.
this apron's going to help you do it.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Excellent. Congratulations.
Tell me why I should vote yes.
I'm gonna work
What are you gonna do for me?
really hard for this.
Joe, you can't drink a 62-year-old lady's wine, yeah, and not give her an apron.
I'm going to say yes. I'm cooking
Okay.
New Orleans style barbecue
What the fuck
shrimp.
did she
You
cook?
want this. You have to commit.
I really want this.
Louder.
I really want this!
After a run of success, the pressure was now on Tracy, a doctor from Atlanta, who hopes her mother's recipes can help her start a new chapter in her own life.
If they send her,
My name
wait,
is
cook for yourself, lady.
Tracy Naylor.
This is just at this point. This is plagiarism. I hate that. You're just gonna be ripping it straight out of the book from your mom, acting like you did this.
I have a 4-year-old son.
Hey, bud! What'd you get? Huh?
My mom
I miss Grandma.
is the biggest inspiration for my cooking.
Okay.
She's the person who taught me when I was very young to have an appreciation for food. About a year before she died, I asked my mother
Yep,
to
there it
write
was.
down the family recipe.
Give me the secrets, bitch. Give me the keys. I need them. You can't take them with you.
That cookbook for me is probably one of my most cherished items.
Imagine Canute on here. This is a cream of rice. Yes, it's made with an egg after boiling the water in a kettle.
My mother and I are very much alike. Don't have any formal training, just know how to cook. My puppy right there. Came all the way from Buffalo, New York to see me do this. One taste.
Couldn't be more proud. I could not be more proud.
Hello.
Has anyone felt like ads have gone up lately? Are you guys getting more ads? Does it feel like more
Oh, good afternoon.
Good to see you.
over the last few
You
days?
as well.
And
Good
first
to
name
be
is?
here. Tracy.
Right. And what'd you do?
I am a physician.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull it down a little bit.
Where did the love of food come from?
Well, my mom is the person who taught me everything really that I know about food. Actually, in about 4 days, it's going to be the
Days more like weeks. If it's felt that bad for weeks, then you're off. I tried to see what it would be like if I went up 1.5 minutes per hour, and just how like fractured it would feel. Because I'm not streaming nearly as much anymore. So it was like, and how do I compensate for that? Because I'm spending so much time doing other shit. But if it's bad, I'm just gonna scale it back down.
anniversary of her death.
Sorry.
Excuse me.
Sorry to hear. Please,
Excuse
take
me.
your time.
She died about 3 years ago, very suddenly,
Sorry.
and we were very close. And actually, I brought with me today, just for inspiration, her cookbook. Little did I know that that would be.
Nah, I mean, look, for me personally, sob story, I know. Fucking get it together, dude. Ulting, you can't ult this early, dude. You can't, if you have to ult in the intro, you're not making it.
Sort of the last remnants of our family recipes.
So right now, I think it's at 6 minutes of ads per hour. I was always running just 4, but then when I talked to everyone, everyone was running like 6+ minutes that I talked to, and I couldn't, I was like, maybe I'm fucking not running enough. So I wanted to see if it fucked with the viewing experience at all, because I knew if I said it ahead of time, everyone would say it would. But it's interesting to hear that a lot of people are not happy with it.
After she died, what happened was I just started cooking because I just wanted to taste her food. And I just started just to cook and try to create those tastes and those flavors, you know?
What do you think your mum would say to you now, presenting this dish in front of the three of us?
Nah, I prefer running less ads in total. I'm not hurting for money or anything. I just wanted to see how it would affect people.
Would be beaming. She would be busting at the seams. She loved to talk about her daughter, the doctor, and I think she would be equally proud to talk about her daughter, the master chef. Okay?
Did you watch Asmon's alt stream? I mean, Asmon just has Zach. He's really into the Gamergate shit lately. Like what? What's he... Is Gamergate making a resurgence here?
Hey, y'all eat up.
All right.
Wait, how? What are they upset about? What's Asmon been? Wokeness ruining games bullshit? No, microtransactions ruin games. Wokeness has no hand in that, bro. What has he said? I don't know.
I guess the question to me, can you take it to the next level? Can you cook outside of the cookbook?
I'm a learner by nature, so I'm just here.
No, microtransactions aren't fine regardless. Microtransactions ruin gaming because that's where dev power and development goes into. Give me a dog shit fucking half-baked game, litter it with microtransactions, promise updates, wait years to do it because you're too busy releasing store skins. Whenever you do finally roll the update out, the game's already lost momentum. Like, they're just monetizing their initial hype. I don't think they're actually... It does not ruin Rust. I think most of the games I've witnessed implement microtransactions have gradually eroded to fucking dust. Give me a fully developed game on release, and then I'm down for expansion packs. I think they're interesting, but DLC that's essentially non-negotiable. Also, like, a bunch of, like, premium, like, pre-ordered boons and shit I think is tough. I don't know.
Here to say, teach me.
Aprons are earned, yeah, with more than just a home-cooked dish.
The Sweet Baby thing, and he's a pro farmer. What's the Sweet Baby? Hold on, send me that. I want to see that. Sweet Baby?
So we have to feel that passion and that hunger and that determination and that will to...
Is it, what, a cherry-picked instance of a woman doing something bad in gaming and everyone deciding that that's representative of all women so they can externalize the contempt they feel for the people that won't fuck them? Or what?
Succeed.
Give me the rundown.
Joe, yes or no?
The search for a...
It's a company doing diversity, that's it? Okay, send it to me. Like, send me the Sweet Baby thing so I can click it. I want to talk about it, actually.
America's first master chef continues as Tracy, a doctor from...
Advocating for diversity in games. Some people online saying I'm not playing any game they helped with. Are effectively consultants that devs go to in order to clear plot points to avoid being offensive, or in some cases more inclusive. So it's a consulting company that's saying, like, do you not realize that games companies are doing that because, not because they want to be woke, but because they want to hit more demographics for sales? Like, you guys are mad at capitalism every time and you don't get it. You're just mad at people trying to, and I mean this is the one instance in which the consumer base has kind of won in a way that's morally upright, I'd say, is that they want to sell as many products to as many demographics, so focusing on inclusivity and accessibility in that regard is what they're doing. They want to sell a product to as many audiences as possible and crack into niches that are otherwise untapped. Sweet Baby Video Games Harassment Gamergate. Montreal-based Sweet Baby employs just 16 people. Bro. Are you fucking kidding me? I read my last complimentary article. When? I fucking hate this shit. Where the fuck is this shit? Element is in the top left. Wait, so I go here, and then what? I press delete? I don't know what I do here, to be honest with you, man. More came when Alan Wake 2 hit a week later. They were all replies, social media, Sweet Baby, hateful comments, many of which hinged on the idea that the Montreal-based narrative development and consulting company is responsible for the wokeification of video games. See, this is such a fucking vague boogeyman wokeification. In the months following, the noise only increased. You made this character black, or you added these gay characters, or you ruined the story. What tells me is that we're just so hyper-fixated on skin color and sexuality that we forget to focus on the very, meaningful narrative elements therein. Like, the lack of willingness to see, a character that doesn't, let's say, to you represent... It's just odd. It's a total discarding of, the very real lives and feelings of people who are like this. It's just odd. Beller says of the comments, the tone of which she adds never changed. Neither have the demands of people behind them. It's usually leave the industry, sure. Let's see. So what was the issue here? People want to believe that our work is surgically removing the things that they would have liked, change this line, make this line less racist. That's not the reality of it. Large-scale campaigns, yada, yada, yada. What is happening specifically? What has happened that made people upset? Asman has several videos about it.
This person working at Kotaku wrote an article about Sweet Baby Inc. Of course, I spoke to the team at Sweet Baby and infiltrated the Discord group, rallying against them to try to paint a cleaner picture of what the fuck is going on. So by infiltrated, what they're really trying to say is that she joined the Discord group. So Sweet Baby Inc. doesn't do what some gamers think it does. No, one company isn't forcing diversity into all of your favorite games. This is the person here who wrote the article. Does the article mention anything about the Sweet Baby Inc. CEO being a full-blown racist? Because
a full-blown racist.
I feel this article doesn't mention it. And then they say this, hi, you can't be racist against white people. Thanks for tuning in.
I hate this whole rhetoric. It's so semantic and divisive. Yeah, you can be hateful towards a group of people. It's just that some contempt has within it if you have the idea of racism towards a whiteness as a concept is inadvertently and should be more explicitly communicated as a contempt for institutional power when it's wielded against you. But it's so much more simple than that, dude. It really is. This whole idea of you can't be racist against white people. It's yeah, you can be prejudiced against any group. It's not helpful to say that. You know what I mean? I just don't think people realize how divisive and unhelpful this is. From someone who's standing on the side of you can't be racist against white people in the same way you could be, let's say, racist against a disadvantaged, ethnicity or quote-unquote race in the United States, right? It's just tough. like, of course you can have prejudice for whiteness. It's just like it's such a. I just think this is like a dumb sentence. It's super like half baked in that regard and does nothing but upset people. That doesn't mean I don't understand and agree with the sentiment, which is that contempt towards whiteness as a concept is contempt towards institutional power wielded against you, especially in the United States.
Nobody thinks this is true. No real people think this is true. This is something that only morons think. It doesn't matter how much that you repeat the message. It's very obvious that it's not true. Yeah, they do? Oh, yeah, of course they do. Well, unless...
Also, here's the issue. Nope, quit spamming the fucking bean clip. I'm not watching it right now. I'm doing something else. Stop it, Mainly High. You've done it 4 times. I'm watching something else. Fucking stop. How long does it take to get the message when I don't click a link? This is what really set people off? Okay. This is fucking insane. Just blatant racism. Dev works for EA. Don't care about the libs of TikTok. In opinion, like this is harmful and should be condemned by EA immediately. Okay.
Right now, for Validate, it's a pretty big team. It's a crazy big team for indie games. But who is your team? Validate has a team of mostly all people of color. We have no white people on our team. I did that because I wanted to create a safe environment. And I know the best way for an environment to be safe is to be around people who are just like me. And I'm not saying that white people in...
Well, when she says a safe environment, and again, I can't really reach here, but is she trying to reference maybe the capacity to raise critiques about games in which they are very like white person forward in a way that potentially like alienates other audiences, like to lend criticism to that?
In the industry are creating unsafe environments. I'm not saying that. That is not what I'm saying. I am saying that sometimes it is hard to work with white people because they think that something made it okay, but it was really a microaggression. And no one wants to deal with that while you're...
Yeah, this just kind of seems like really like Libby, like half-baked rhetoric. It just, I don't know. I think this woman's a really poor spokesperson for her ideals. This is the dumbest shit. She's just really miscommunicating it and using every buzzword she can. This seems just libbed the fuck up to me. It's not even overcorrective. It's dumb. It's like it's. I think that a really great way to communicate what you're doing is saying like, why would you to create a team meant to consult on how to create more inclusive content for unreached demographics, include demographics that are already being reached successfully. Like, there's such an easy point of copy in this whole rhetoric of like, it's so divisive and dumb in my opinion.
Around people who are just like me. And I'm not saying that white people...
She doesn't want to work. You guys are being silly. If you want to just say whatever and get on your... I'm not offended by this. I don't feel hurt by this. Do you feel hurt by this? Are you really... Is this...
People in the industry are creating unsafe...
Is an alt-right fascist account that amplifies hate against leftists and people of color. They've been blamed for a lot of stochastic terrorism. Okay.
Environments. I'm not saying that. That is not what I'm saying. I am saying that...
Why would I be mad? She has an all-POC team. I just wish she like left it at that. It would have been fine. It completely makes sense for her to have a team of people of color, or at least who aren't white, if their whole job is to consult with companies on how to make games accessible to those demographics. Like, this would have been such a layup if she was just halfway competent with PR.
Sometimes it is hard to work with white people because they think that something made it okay, but it was really a microaggression. And no...
This is just meant to be.
No one wants to deal with that while you're trying to make a game that they love.
Yeah, it's just a dumb sentence. Okay, so what's going on
somebody being racist against them, at which point they'll probably come up with an excuse of why it's actually not okay after all. People like that are a plague in gaming. Well, they're a plague, period. And I'm really glad to see everybody is shitting on her for this, because this is basically a person who is making, what do you call it? They're making light of people that are being racist. Obviously, you can be racist against white people. The only people...
An indie gay POC dating game team. Yeah, but still, I mean, like, all the rhetoric was kind of silly in my opinion. This is so dumb.
People who don't think that's true are people who are racist. That's all there is to it. There's literally no other way to look at it. This company...
He's just fanning the flames, dude. I don't think that this is helpful at all, and maybe Zach knows that, but, like, like you're just, when you take niche instances of problematic sentences from you know, what I think is frankly just like a kind of like the crucible of online discourse and how it essentially just fries the brain of those who like polarize between the like a lot of like race related discourse especially, and you just take the worst takes and you make it representative or emblematic of an entire demographic, you do nothing but create more problems. Like nothing.
Company is just simply a symptom of a problem. It's not like this company is forcing this stuff into the games. The companies are willfully inviting this company in to force it even more.
I don't even think that woman's a shit person. I think she just said some libbed up shit on a show. I mean, like, people's willingness to hate and like condemn is so fast. It's like not a like it's an ignorant take. I think it's an underconsidered sentiment that, like, you know, like, even if there was like if she was white, she would have been fired that afternoon. Well, she runs the company, but like, you're kind of reaching to give her viewpoint a pass. No, not really. I mean, like, in the same way, like, but you guys are like ad homineming it because you want to be upset, because you want to feel as if you have a right to be a victim as a privileged, you know, demographic in the U.S. Like, of course, there are going to be people who say harmful shit. I don't think her saying that, you know, it's difficult to, it's literally just PR, right? For her to say that, in my experience in the workplace, I felt as if my presence as a black woman has created rifts of communication and understanding between me and my white, you know, coworkers. That's a really easy thing to, like, communicate. You know what I mean? It's the utilization of certain rhetoric that, like, is very popular in online spaces that makes crazy division. You know what I mean? Like, that's super duper common. 100%. To feel like, oh, I'm not really being understood, and I kind of feel like the way that they communicate with me constantly points to the fact that I am a black woman in a white environment. You know what I mean? I think you're overthinking it. No, I think that you're underthinking it. Is it really that difficult? Totally understandable to have trouble communicating, but then to extrapolate it to the direct decision to hire and fire people. I don't think she said she fired white people. Her point makes... What? But flip the script. If it was a white guy that says we don't want to work with black people, people riot. But do you... Okay. So I think the problem is you guys want to create, like, equivalent scenarios that can't exist without a material and historical assessment of what's being said, right? The idea of white people not hiring black people is actually a very well-trodden reality based entirely on a propagandized sense of superiority over individuals based on centuries of ownership of said demographic, right? As literal property. It's a very different thing to suddenly say that. When you are a minority in an environment, think about it this way, okay? When people first started immigrating en masse to the United States, it wasn't uncommon for certain white ethnicities, like, let's say, Italians, Irishmen, etc., all kind of created cohorts amongst themselves, hired each other because they were in an environment in which they were a minority and needed to have a point of, let's say, cultural interconnectedness so that they could better work and understand one another. But we were talking about 2024? Yeah, but I'd argue that when you kind of assimilate into the monolith of whiteness in the United States, where me and, like, my friends who may have Italian ancestry don't really have a different experience of being, right? Like my experience of existing in this world as a white person and their experience of existing in this world as a white person aren't really colored by the Italian or Irish ancestry that we may or may not share, right? So in the United States, Black people are still very much a minority. This discourse alone kind of illustrates why it is they may feel as if they aren't exactly understood or welcomed in their space. I think safety is kind of, I don't know what to say. In most instances, I'd say that to call it a matter of safety is probably a bit hyperbolic, right? But I'd say that, like, I don't know, man, to constantly have people want to, like, touch your hair, for instance, you know? Or maybe like use words that you'd see as like unsavory or a bit, let's say, something that reminds you of the fact that you aren't among them or aren't accepted among them could be exhausting. Even in 2024, it exists everywhere. I see it constantly amongst my friends. And it's just important to like actually consider what this woman is saying, because I think that she's presenting it in a terrible way. It's just incredibly uncompelling. But the fact that she is a black woman could feel as if she's not taken seriously or really considered a peer amongst her cohorts is exactly that. Why don't blacks, harsh start here, but let's let it ride, who have never been slaves in places like India or other places of Asia not found success either, but this is a tough sentence, man. You could argue, first of all, like, what are you saying? Have never been slaves in places like India or other places in Asia not found successful. I mean, it's otherness typically, right? I think that there's a many layered assessment of certain, let's say, like, also, do you know about Nigerians at all? Like Nigerian immigrants tend to be really successful immigrants in the United States. Like, it's really not that cut and dry one. Not every cohort, like, they come with certain, like, cultural imperatives and, you know, quote unquote, like, organizations, but, like, I know a lot of really, I don't know if I'm out of line even saying that, but like there's so much to consider when, yeah, they have the most success. It proves your point wrong. Wait, what is the most success? Are you talking about Nigerian Americans? Well, because I think that you guys are really quick to point out a concept of skin color, and it's really odd. I'm talking about culture and ethnicity beyond just being Nigerian. Like, being Nigerian doesn't necessarily align you with Black America. Being a Black American is a very different experience of the world than a Nigerian immigrant. Now, granted, you might be treated the same by police officers in a routine stop, but the material experience of being Black in the United States is really interesting in that regard, especially when you don't represent what the imperatives of, you know, cultural hegemon of the United States may want you to be, right? So, like, when people are better at white aligning in that regard and representing whiteness back onto the people who, you know, may or may not be employing them, or, you know, sure, they're probably going to have a little better success in that regard. But you're talking about many different, like, vectors of privilege here.
Thank you so much.
Boobies.
Best friend.
Why are we entertaining white supremacist rhetoric? Well, no, we're telling them why they're wrong. I don't know. I'm not going to touch on this longer. You can also ban the dude, because I think, frankly, he's probably a little tough to touch in that. Like, I just think that he's being a little brutal. Or at least, I don't really want it around. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. What you wrote was pretty... if someone said that to me out loud, I'd be kind of shocked. You know, that was pretty like cut and dry, like white supremacist rhetoric. The problem will always be the hundreds of years in which we treated an entire, you know, race, if we want to call it that, of people as literal property and purposed that property towards the, you know, procuring of generational wealth, you know, while simultaneously denying them generations upon generations of educative in material opportunity. It's like, yeah, you don't just fix it suddenly when you say, all right, we can be together now. You know, why apologize to them? Because people still deserve humanity, even if they lack it. I don't really think I have to touch it. One thing I've realized every time I talk about Asmongold, every hateful person under the sun comes out in support of whatever half-baked point I'm trying to critique here. It's so bizarre. I love Zach. He's a much more grounded and interesting dude than you guys. Even if you think I think he farms things in the wrong direction, and that this particular rhetoric is super reductive. But like, if you said that shit, he's not claiming you as his friend, or of like he would not want that point to be representative of his perspective. So yeah, kind of over it. It's the government pushing this shit. I don't know how to tell you this, guys. There is no government, all right? In the United States, we have one thing and one thing alone, and it's called rhyme.
From Atlanta waits to see if her
Asmon's more grounded than us. Asmon is more grounded than his viewers by a long shot, dog. It's not even close. like no. I can sit down and have a fully fleshed out, productive discussion about all this shit with Zach, which I've done many times. You guys are insane.
mother's culinary influence helps her.
You guys are just tribalist fucking hate mongerers with pitchforks half the time. You know what I mean? But no, I'm not willing to say that, you know, a black woman wanting to create a work environment for other people of color, I don't think that that's racist in the same way. I think that it is something that, in many senses makes sense given that most environments have been historically inhospitable to it. And that's why the more you can acclimate to and understand different cultural imperatives, the more integration and cohabitation can be viable. It's why progressive rhetoric is kind of important. But no, I don't think that she communicated that well. I'd actually call it a garbage read on her end.
Make the cut.
Aprons are earned. Yeah, with more than just a home cook.
What do you respectfully disagree on, Zelian? Like what? The reason why it's not a direct equivalency is because of the historical and material conditions of blackness being persecuted and made other and made to feel off and wrong and as if they don't belong in, and that it still exists in a lot of the things that we say that we don't realize we say. And so them wanting to create a space that feels safe for themselves isn't necessarily saying they don't want to be around white people. Like, I don't know if you realize this, but in the United States, black people can't, like, really avoid white people in that way. Whiteness is super omnipresent, man. Like, to have a space where they feel as if they aren't being made other, like, I don't know. I don't ever really feel as if I'm made to feel other, and I don't feel as if I'm forced to exist in a space that makes me feel other constantly, which they otherwise may. So I know that it's tough because it doesn't compute in the fucking false binary imperative of your brains that need to say this is good or this is bad, but there are reasons why if one person does this, it's okay. If another doesn't, it's bad. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think a lot of men would feel endangered pissing in the women's restroom, but I can understand why women might feel a little more endangered pissing in the men's restroom, given that women are more often the targets of sexual violence than men, right? Like, can we talk about, it just, like, there are experiential, you know, it's like, well, why don't they want us there? Why can't we be in there? It's all the same. Like, why are they saying that all white men are rapists and stuff? You know, it's just, it's difficult, man. Pointing to a racist past and using it as a direct premise for an argument today without establishing causal linkages is a slippery slope fallacy that hooks people into guilt just because they were... Nope, I think that that's a dumb dog whistle, man. I don't in any way feel guilt for not being a person of color. I don't even understand where you're going with that. We don't have a history of racism. It's still super prevalent, dude. I think that even in just the ways that you are speaking, it's indicative of an absence of material understanding of how it is we still have echoes of systemic persecution against black Americans. Like, it's wild, man.
Go beyond.
We could talk about it another time. Yo, Stacia, thank you so much, man. I appreciate the hell out of that.
Fish. Joe,
let's just watch the video. We have
Yes
new
or no?
audiences. You guys can suck my hog right now.
The food is delicious. I think that a path in the culinary world for someone like you would benefit a lot of people. So I would give you a big yes.
Graham, yes or no?
I have to give an emphatic yes.
Okay, I'm glad
You're
she's here.
the one reason why MasterChef, was launched.
Yo,
Search for
welcome in,
individuals
Stacia. I
you
hope you had a
across
good
America
stream,
that
man.
are so passionate. Amateur chefs.
The ulting worked? Yeah, but she's got nowhere to go. If she cries about her fucking mom again, I'm throwing that cookbook out. You know what I mean? I say this as a proud son of 2 dead parents, all right? You can't keep relying on this. You got to do other shit.
Can cook really good. What I want to see now is the journey.
Absolutely.
Because you have every potential to be the first ever master chef.
Thank you.
And right now, your mother's looking down with the utmost excitement.
Yeah, you fucking better, dude. You're ripping off her shit. Guys, is there not a plagiarism element to this if she's just ripping her mom's recipes? Like, your mom's kind of winning MasterChef, man. You gotta do your own. You're going fucking by the book, making your mom's recipes, no spin. You're not doing like, yeah, but I use orange juice here, you know? Like, come on. Your mom's dead, though, so who cares? Based.
You've done her cookbook justice. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Anyways, guys, we could touch more on this stuff another stream. I just want to chill tonight, man. Even though, I'll tell you what, nothing passes the time like talking about something
Well done.
that's
Here we are.
not MasterChef.
Brilliant. Up. Well done.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Best friend.
I'm just overwhelmed.
Yo,
Having
thank you so
this
much for the
MasterChef
gifted dog.
apron,
Appreciate
it
that.
keeps my mom's spirit alive. My mother would be...
Mods, just time anyone who's still touching on this, time them out for at least 5 days.
Thank you so much.
I don't care.
Best friend.
We're dropping it now.
They better
Yo,
watch
thank you for the
out
5,
for
dude. I
me.
appreciate that. But I'm never mentioning Asmongold again unless it's just about an MMO. Jesus Christ. This is an irredeemable farm. This dude is I cannot. It is not like this is just so bad. It's like a locust plague.
To bring it.
MasterChef traveled the
Just trying to grow a garden, man.
country in search of Americans who are passionate about cooking.
I don't want to farm. I just want to talk about things I like.
Unfortunately, some signature dishes
reasonable.
did not make the grade.
This is a cutin picadillo with a sofrito slaw.
It's very, very pedestrian. Definitely.
After Fandy does her gym subathon at the gym, would you repaint it, make that room yours to do a subathon at the gym next? Would Def save you on gas? Oh, God. I mean, if we put a bed in there, I'd maybe sleep in there from time to time. But I don't know if you know this, but, like, not a lot of people want to sleep at their job. You know what I mean? Like, if I were to tell you that you could just sleep by your desk, would you want to do that? Or would you also want to go home and, like, you know, cook food and take a shower and... You know what I mean? Being a ready! Big love, man. Big love, homie. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing well, man. Bean AKA broke my knee. Based. I don't know if I saved Bean's knee. Bean wants you to motorboat him. Just tell him to wait a little bit. It's not like this night's any different than the others, you know? I can see your bed on camera. I do kind of always work there. Look, I spend all of my... I don't know if you guys know this. So I wake up. I eat my chicken. I go directly to the gym. I am at the gym until it is time to stream. I'm in meetings or on streams or conferring with, like, equipment salesmen all day until I return home, and then I go live with whatever energy I have left, and then I immediately go downstairs, cook my chicken for the night and the next day, and then I go to bed. In meetings, why would you put that in quotes? What do you think that means? Like just me, like I'm just gooning my shit in the bathroom? Yeah, I'm an owner of the gym. I'm an owner of the fight promotion. Like I own a gym. I'm an owner of all of these. Like, I do all of these things. We're doing fight promotion. We're building gyms. This is like, what do you think? What is the meetings? What are the meetings? Like, I'm running a business in my goon cave. Well, yeah. Well, okay. Look, just because we're all jerking off in the meetings doesn't mean it's not a meeting. It's just to help take down walls.
I know.
I could taste desperation in that dish.
It is a wined tarragon chicken.
Chicken's
shooting ropes. Yeah, my amateur gooner here. Thanks for shooting.
Okay.
I don't think you've earned it this time.
What are you cooking? Didn't earn it
Wheat
this
cracker
time.
encrusted ahi tuna. Considered
That
a
looks not
derivation
good.
of the norm.
I can't think of a worse way
Yeah,
of
okay,
cooking
there
a
we
stunning
go.
piece of ahi tuna. Definitely no. What a shame.
Yo, big love. Good shit
How
today.
a special needs person like me.
Today I'm making my signature dish, New England
This guy is going in. I saw him too much at the pre.
style bouillabaisse. Bouillabaisse, traditionally from
fuck is
Provence
bouillabaisse?
in France.
But his
This dude looks like Patrick Mahomes.
personality is definitely an acquired taste.
Blam! Yes! As I hit myself in the face with a towel. Ooh. I know you want some. I'm confident as hell. Are you kidding? You want to try it? It's right there.
This guy is so fucking Northeastern. It hurts me.
The question
I hate
is,
and love him, and I love him.
can the judges
This
stomach
is someone
David
I know. You
and
know what I
his
mean?
dish?
I thought I was gonna say in his dick.
Gentlemen,
How are you?
My
could
brain's
be a lot
fucking
worse. Thank
done.
you.
Could be a lot worse. That
Could
sounds
be a
positive.
lot
Now, first
worse.
name
Could
is?
be a lot worse. Dave.
Dave, from where?
I'm from Boston, Massachusetts, sir.
Boston, Massachusetts. Are you acting or are you trying to be normal?
I'm like this all the time.
Wow.
All the time.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a software engineer. A what? A software engineer.
Software engineer.
Sir, yes.
What are you making for us?
Today I have a
Doing some Python.
New England style bouillabaisse.
It takes 2 days to make a perfect bouillabaisse.
Uh,
You're doing this in 1 hour.
1 hour, sir.
Love the confidence.
Wait, Fandy is a boyfriend?
Some people call me cocky. I prefer overconfident.
Overconfident. Are you setting yourself up for a fall or are you just a bloody good chef?
We'll find out, won't we?
Wow.
So can you give us a preview? What do you got?
Well,
no.
Again, I'm heating up the bouillabaisse right now. I have a
You raid with this guy? Wow, yeah.
and I'm working on my rouille.
Wait, vous êtes français?
Je parle petit peu.
D'accord. Donc, on fait quoi maintenant alors?
Pardon, doucement, s'il vous plaît.
Is this you normally?
This is really, honestly,
Or is this a Christmas pantomime? Am I missing the boat?
I hope this guy
Where's my
makes
olive
it.
oil?
He's
I should have olive
personality.
oil.
He's some
Is there olive oil, please?
personality, dude.
Hey, have we just been punked?
No, I think he's
Here's the
about
good
to make
news.
some bomb food.
It smells good.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the plating. Yeah, this guy's in. But it's just this man's life just seems exhausting. He's just not a good personality. I think it's super interesting. It's good content. I like confident people.
Fundamental mistake.
I think that so much of the world just tries to bludgeon the confidence out of us, and I always admire those who've kept it intact into adulthood.
This dish. That is definitely not a bouillabaisse. Let's get that right. Let me
Yeah,
ask you
Jeremy
one
Strong.
critical question. Why did you come on MasterChef?
I put my heart
Kendall
and soul
Roy.
in the food. I'm stuck behind a desk all day, and I'm good at it, but I don't love it. I love this.
So my problem is, when you're good at something, it creates a confidence. When you're insecure about something, it creates an arrogance. A great bouillabaisse takes 2 days to make, minimum. And that is not a bouillabaisse.
Oh,
Arrogant
shit,
chefs
he's weeping.
are like blondes in Hollywood. And I'm being serious now. So pull back the smokescreen. What is the real you? Get the bravado.
Okay,
in the
come
oven.
on.
What's you?
He's ulting,
on a plate?
boys.
What is it?
Man is ulting, boys.
This isn't it.
Thank you.
Give me another chance.
Finally.
Come on.
Graham.
I mean, I don't know, maybe I'm crazy, but I'll say yes.
Come on!
Is
Joe?
it the talent?
Is it the cock or the balls?
Or is it the Joker? I'm a no.
It's okay. Joe's gonna
the
save
Joker.
him, boys.
What do you think, Joe?
Come on. He liked the flavor. I think he did. He's yoked.
Yes or no?
Oh, dude, no. He's ulting. We love it, dude. Come on. No, I like a little bit of. You don't want to love everyone on the show.
I don't know,
You
maybe
gotta
I'm
have.
crazy,
You
but-
gotta have
but-
some you don't root for.
I'll say yes.
I think we're in. Come on.
Me? I'm a no.
What do you think, Joe?
Yup. Give it to him.
I'm gonna bring it. I promise you.
Really?
Really.
Because if not, I have him to deal with.
Joe's giving it
You
to
gonna
him,
bring it?
boys.
I'm gonna bring it.
Joe's giving it to him, boys. What if he fucking sends him away after all this? He was like, fat fucking chance loser.
You got it, man.
Let's go.
Do me a favor. Come here. Thank you.
Kind of looks like Lip
Even
Gallagher.
when you think you're not putting anything on for these guys,
Patrick
they
Mahomes.
see right through what little facade you have.
He broke his viewing streak. I know,
take
dude.
every opportunity to learn from these guys.
This dude's
So I
just so
can drink some
Bostonian,
food.
man.
Bartender Lee.
All right, guys, I gotta go make some food real quick downstairs. I gotta blend my ice cream up. Should we just watch a video real quick? I probably shouldn't leave that moving. Yeah. Should we do a nature predator weapons thing here? All right, it's gonna take me like 4 minutes. I'll be right back, boys.
They
Right
say
back.
It's
Animal
a
time.
jungle out there, but they're wrong. It's a battlefield with no Geneva Convention. These predators fight tooth and nail, using every weapon in their arsenal. Camouflage, firepower, even chemical warfare. They're some of the world's deadliest predators, and they're locked and loaded. For thousands of years, the sentinels of war have carried one weapon into battle. The knife. Even better. What? Talons. The indispensable weapon of birds of prey. And their primary hunting tool. Sometimes, the sharp talons kill at the initial strike. And that may be the victim's best option. Because if they're not killed outright, the talons help restrain the animal and prevent escape. The toes squeeze strongly, which can cause death by asphyxiation. The squeezing may also force talons into the flesh, in organs. Then the prey succumbs to loss of blood or organ failure. Deep in the South Atlantic, life seems to have cooped. In the rocky outcroppings known as the Falkland Islands, a taloned hunter the striated caracara. Talons burns. Juvenile hound fierce gangs. They terrorize each other before wreaking havoc on the rest of the island. Caracaras mainly scavenge, and they're not choosy. When elephant seals molt, the car snack on dead skin. Anything more nourishing they go for. But the first seal colony provides names for the Karakara. Newborn pups. When moms go fishing, hunting season opens. And that's when this young Karakara learns how to use his talons. The wrestling piles up, a swarm of switchblades. Just as Mother returns. Calling to her pup brings no answer. No problem for the Karakara. They can still find plenty of other food to sink their talons into. Seabirds are laying eggs. And Karakaras have eagle eyes. Now the talons double as hammers. Good protein for a carnivore, but even more when the eggs hatch. Rockhopper penguins have given birth. This time, the talons deploy for a ground assault. The talons grip the turf like a runner's cleats, allowing Karakaras to sweep in and steal prey. With its sure-footed talons, the Karakaras can't be outrun here. Or outfought. Back at the nest, the Karakara has its own young to feed. The next generation of knife wielders.
All right, let's do this shit. Fuck those birds. Back to Master Chef.
Rancher Josh and homemaker Christina all earned an apron and are
With
now
what
one
dish?
step closer to $250,000 and the title of America's first ever Master Chef. Our next hopeful is a very big believer in her southern style of cooking.
Do we have like a quiche? Not sure, pot pie.
Slap your mama. Hello, my name is Avis. I'm from Vacherie, Louisiana.
Avis?
Sometimes imitated,
I
but
will
never
eat anything you
duplicated.
cook.
Which one we want to do today? I'm presently volunteering with those that are homebound, elderly, sick, and shut-in. My cooking style is the Cajun cuisine, the New Orleans style. Once we put it all together, oh my God, make your tongue slap your brain out.
Yeah,
Gordon
that
Ramsay
can fuck
is
me
the
up, bro.
in-your-face crazy chef. Either you love him or you hate him. You can't but do anything but have respect for him. I love him already. I'm looking forward to trading this in for one of what you have out there for me. I'm excited about it. I'm serving for you today catfish Arcadia. And it is over angel hair pasta. Season it with all types of seasoning. Cut it up, make your tongue slap your brain out. I kid you not. I love to cook.
Okay.
And I love it most when people enjoy my cooking. I pray that this is pleasing to your palates.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Let's go. Lock in, boys.
One of the main ingredients of being a master chef is being able to be selfless and giving and passionate and having faith. And I think you scream all that. Of course, things also have to be delicious.
Okay. What do we have? It's got to be good. I'd be amazed if this
I
isn't
think
good.
that the pasta's a little heavy. I think that there's definitely room for improvement on that. Okay. But I'm very excited with what I've seen here.
It's funny because the more I watch cooking shows and the more I just eat food in general, the more I learn to cook for myself, you know, the more I learn that there's one way to make great food, and it's just butter and oil. It's butter and oil and salt. Everything else is irrelevant. If you ever want to make something taste good, it's butter, oil, salt. Should I be wearing this brace in bed? Yeah, why not? It won't hurt you to. Basic AF take. Dog, look at everything glisten with oil and butter.
I hate Grayson.
It is the most common missing addition to food if you believe it's bland. Watch Gordon cook anything. It's constant butter. Obviously, there's technique to it. I'm not talking about how to make gourmet quality food. Yo, big love, dog. Appreciate that sub.
I hope it tastes better than it looks. I'm concerned about the presentation. How do we get you putting things on a plate with a little bit more finesse? Pasta, way overcooked. Catfish, cooked perfectly.
But the crispiness on the catfish, you know, I think it's the catfish itself is moist.
Cream,
the crust on the outside, the exterior is really delicious.
And the pasta's the weak link.
It's a big weak link.
My vote's yes.
Okay, Joe, yes or no?
Definitely no. Sorry.
Wow.
Please,
Gordon's sending her there, 100%. Gordon loves him, some middle-aged women.
First of all, do me a favor. Put that on.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you. Congratulations. Well done.
Oh my God.
Nah, some of these are definitely like, the second person's gonna say no just to create suspense for the third's decision, you know?
I felt like you just crushed me.
That's why they go in these odd orders.
Coming up.
Mac and cheese. Doing something so simple. It has to be perfect.
Does the presentation on this improve, or?
What do you mean?
That's what I said.
He's a walking disaster.
For our contestants, MasterChef is the chance to fulfill a lifelong food dream. Randy's down-home dish is filled with heart-stopping ingredients.
It'll
Probably
taste
the
like
Stars.
the best loaded baked potato you've ever had.
Farmer Randy can't...
You know, that's what I mean? It's my protein ice cream, man. I make it every day, and I fucking love it. So, no, I would probably the Dallas Stars, but the reason why I don't go is that I'm more of just a basketball fan. So if I'm gonna go to American Airlines Center, I'm gonna go see the Mavericks. Holy shit, it is storming outside. What the fuck?
Can't have too much of a good thing.
Oh, and I forgot one thing else. Nothing goes better than butter. My name's Randy Twyford.
Aren't you a bit old to be wearing dungarees?
No.
No, this is normal.
This is normal.
Right. Great. Okay.
Explain to us what this contraption is.
It's our loaded baked potato. This came from my mother. My mother used to make, it was called funeral
Southern
potatoes.
style.
Holy hell.
When somebody in the neighborhood, around the farm area, would pass away, you'd take a dish over there to them. It's got cheddar cheese, it's got mayonnaise, it's got sour cream, and you put it all together.
Bake it.
And bake it.
That man took what I said last cook
and then I present it
heart.
to you on our pig plate.
Soy milk has more protein than milk. I prefer the flavor of almond milk.
Okay.
Oh, hockey's amazing, man. I just love basketball more. Bro. It is fucking storming. I have to look at the weather app right now. I wish I could just open my door, but I can't because I have everything like kind of nailed down. It's a whole thing to block out sun for sleeping. I mean, I could go downstairs. Sorry, I have a door in my room to like a patio. Weather. Oh yeah, we're getting fucked. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right.
Is it normally that running?
No.
Wow. Does the presentation on this improve, or?
What do you mean?
Exactly what I said.
It is what it is.
It's dated.
Okay.
As a nation, we've moved forward 100 years.
It's definitely caveman food.
Joe.
Resounding no, I'm sorry.
Graham.
Absolutely not.
So sorry.
Sweet guy.
Oh my God.
He's out to hurt people with
He's
that
a
dish.
walking disaster. A culinary heart attack.
I weep for the future. I'm crying on the inside.
He's from a farm, right? So it looks like cow dung topped with cheese.
There we go.
With almost half our...
Hold on. I gotta look at this. Bro. I love storm weather so much. Holy shit. Like, I love it. God, it makes me just want to play an RPG. I'm also a big fan of yours. I have autism. I love everything you do. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate the hell out of that.
Our apron's gone. The mood in the prep kitchen is tense. But not for everyone.
Get some dancing up here. None of y'all dance. Y'all act like y'all like clubs and dancing and all that.
For Farouk, MasterChef is a chance to finally pursue a dream he put on the back burner for the sake of his young family.
I mean, I ain't even playing with it no more. Just go ahead and do what you do, baby. And then I got this bacon here. It's gonna mix in this with this crumb topping.
He has put things aside. You do with family. You wanted to go to school for it, and we just couldn't. Just when you have a family, and this is what he wants to do.
Now
this is his dream.
Daddy, make your macaroni
He's ulting with the kid.
sheets.
My passion for cooking definitely comes from family. It brings people together. It brings family together.
You want some too?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Chef, gentlemen, how we doing?
Bro, how are you?
Good, how are
All
you?
right, doing real good.
Great voice. First name is?
First name is Farouk.
Farouk, good to see you. Now, what are you cooking?
I am cooking chic macaroni and cheese. I call it chic because I jazz it up a little bit, made it a little more classy, a little more sexy. What I'm doing right now is I'm going to be actually making some Parmesan crisp. I'm going to be making them in the shape of butterflies.
What?
But this is Master Chef.
Yes.
Parmesan butterfly.
It probably needs about 1 more minute.
That's the last thing I think I ever would have expected to hear from you. You come in with this voice that's like shaking the room, and it's like, I'm gonna make you some Parmesan butterflies.
We just take and we put this on the side
doing
here,
the voice.
and let it do it so it'll like fold up.
You totally bake this, huh? Gratin style?
Yes, yes. Straight baked it. It's actually holding together
move.
very, very
Very
well.
2010.
All right, let's taste it. A confident grin, Farouk.
Yes, sir.
Looks too simple.
Nice
It's
brown.
good, it's good.
Beautiful, even, all the way across. That shows attention to detail, shows technique. You're gonna get a nice crunch breaking through that top. And then you have that nice, let's hope,
It does not look great.
perfectly cooked al dente pasta underneath. Thank you.
Okay.
I appreciate a
Here's
man who can
The
give like
issue
an
I have with
academic
this dish before I even start tasting it. It has to be
culinary
perfect.
critique of
Doing
mac
something
and
so
cheese.
simple. Mac and cheese. One of the most commonly known dishes anywhere in the States. So if you're going to do it, make sure it's the best.
I think we're gonna start with a yes, maybe get a yes in the middle.
Mac and cheese. One of the most commonly known dishes anywhere in the States. So if you're going to do it, make sure it's the best.
Okay. It's such a good dish, man. Noodles and cheese.
Taste that.
Man.
What does it need?
Seasoning.
What a shame. An amazing potential, great crust, and you forgot the most important thing, seasoning. So are you joking around or are you taking it serious?
No,
Because if
I'm
you're taking it serious, you would have seasoned the food.
No, I'm taking it very serious.
Who are you with today?
I'm with my wife and my son.
Uh-oh. He altered. He's in.
Get them in here.
Yes. Yes,
He's
chef.
in. He wouldn't do all this a second to say no to him with a... Look at your fucking dad. This fucking donut didn't put seasoning in the fucking food, just like he's not gonna put love into his fucking parenting. You should be ashamed to descend from this fucking idiot. This fucking idiot sandwich. You know what? You, lady, kill the kid. We're fixing this.
Jennifer, Silas, I need you, baby.
Hi.
Chef,
Good to see you.
my family. Silas.
Did your kid cook this? Does he know that you threw away his future by not putting seasoning in your mac and cheese?
Jennifer.
Jennifer, nice to see you. Silas, dude.
Silas, what's up?
How cool are you? Is he the chef at home?
Yes,
And what does it mean to him to be here today?
everything. He's made a lot of sacrifices to be a husband, to be a father, to be there for us. And I've been doing things for me, and he's put his own dreams aside.
That's wild. This kid's probably 18 now. Kid's probably an adult. Like he was like 3 or 4 at 2010, right? Dude's got to be rounding out high school now.
And
You have the balls to do a mac and cheese. The topping's delicious, fantastic. And then you forget the most important thing standing in front of you. Just a little bit goes a long way, small amounts.
As you taste your food, you look at salt as a magnifying glass. You apply it to something, and it makes it taste that much more like that ingredient.
Okay, time to vote.
I want to like this as a mac and cheese, and I think that you, maybe to your own detriment, have put this in, at least for me, in the category of a baked pasta. And as a baked pasta, I'm gonna have to say no.
Oh, is his whole thing that he's just a fucking pasta snob? Is that it? Oh, God. So his whole identity's built on being Italian, I bet. Oh, God. The constant, I'm Italian, so I've, you know, don't fuck this up, bud. Okay. I already know who this dude is.
While the dish was missing the seasoning, the salt and pepper, there was one key ingredient that I did taste in it that came through.
This dude definitely got a callback for Jersey Shore and settled on this later. I was like, it's one or the other, all right?
Love. And I think sometimes more than seasoning, people forget to put that into their cooking.
Bro just wanted to show up to talk about, Italian shit.
I'm going to give you a yes.
Yeah, he's going, obviously. You're not going to pull the whole family in here.
I'm at that T-junction. I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place.
And they
You don't
definitely
need
made Joe say
butterflies.
no.
You don't need bushes of parsley.
But he did it. Just give him the fucking yes. I want your son to remember this forever. No.
Can I just have a quick word with you? Yeah. Please, come over.
What is this consultancy? What do you think she's gonna say? Nah, he's honestly kind of a deadbeat, man. Like, this is the kind of effort he puts into our marriage too. You should see how this dude fucks. It's about 45 seconds of linear missionary. I never come.
Do me a favor. You pick that salt mill up. And dude, give that to your dad, please. Take the salt mill. Use it. A small
You're teaching this man to use salt?
amount goes a long way. Well done.
Yes, chef. Thank you, chef.
Congratulations.
And he's going
Take
on
the salt mill.
MasterChef.
Take it with me. Thank you.
All right.
Also, I have a hard time believing this dude made Parmesan fucking butterflies for his mac and cheese and didn't put salt in it, man. Like, what the fuck?
Well done.
Thank you very much.
Bye, Jonathan.
The sun now? I'm gonna be honest, I don't want to look at this dude's Instagram. That's just weird. Is this... I mean... I guess I'll check it out. Yeah, that's wild, bro. Yeah, no, he's 17. That's fucking insane.
I was so overcome.
Different wife? That might have been his grandmother? I don't know. He's still cooking? Might have been his mother, but she looks very young. Oh, no, that's a different wife. Looks like MasterChef went down and maybe wrote a little bit of celebrity hype and just said, fuck it, man. I know what I'm about. BattleBots announcer? Wait, what? The fuck is BattleBots? Wait, no shot. Wait, these things? I recall this now. All right. Dude's living his life.
Just them accepting me and giving me that opportunity to grow and get better.
I remember BattleBots.
It's what I was overcome with.
I just didn't know it still existed. I remember it when I was a kid.
I really think that, he's going to learn from that. I think that
I feel like it was on something like Spike TV or something comparable. Like one of those kind of alt
Take with him
networks.
forever.
They're all about mayhem and
Chef
destruction.
Farouk, to me, seems like a fairy tale. Once upon a time starts right now.
With over half our aprons gone, the heat is on for those contestants still left to face our MasterChef judges. As the search for America's greatest amateur cook continues. Next on MasterChef, the final auditions, as more amateur cooks from across the country battle it out.
You've got 2 hours to get home and cook something authentic. Get out of here.
Let's go. We got 2 hours.
Obstacles will be overcome.
I was born with a very rare birth defect where I only have 3 fingers on each hand.
It's difficult because...
Honestly, if you want to, you can go to episode 3. No, I don't want to go to episode 3.
City of Angels. Famous.
Oh, fuck. Does this have a playlist, bro? Okay, here we go.
I want to say to the other...
Previously on MasterChef. Thousands of ordinary people lined up to take part in the most intense culinary competition on Earth. All for a chance and...
Okay, I'm just gonna skip to this shit.
Home cooks are busy preparing the most important meal of their lives.
This is season 1.
That's pretty.
They need to impress our 3 judges to earn an apron
Excellent. Congratulations.
and move
What would you
on to
cook
the
for
next
Gordon? Protein ice cream, bro.
round. With just 1 hour to prepare, our cooks have to put their passion on a plate.
I'm just a country boy who likes to cook.
If I were to cook for Gordon, it's kind of a tough sell, honestly. I'm not sure. I've only, my entire, like, adulthood, I've been very health-minded, so I don't have, like, a dish I cook super well that's indulgent outside of maybe, like, a good filet or, I don't know, man. I mean, I did, like, my roast, and I thought that I kind of nailed that. Even when I tried it, I thought it was delicious, so I'm not sure. I'd probably experiment a bunch.
Jamaican-born Tamar has deserted her day job
Gordon acting like this show is even half. Is Iron Chef better content?
to pursue her dream of becoming America's first
Master Chef,
MasterChef.
but they roll for ingredients. That'd be interesting.
Quit my job in order to pursue this passion because I felt like I needed to be putting 100% of myself
Was
into
Iron
what
Chef
I'm doing, and
before
I
or
felt like
after
I
this?
couldn't spend 9-10 hours a day somewhere else. I think that would have just been a waste of my life.
Okay.
How are you?
I'm very good. I
Nice to
hope
see
you
you.
like lobster.
We love lobster. Now, first name is?
Tamar. I'm from Jamaica. I came here when I was 9
Hi,
years old,
Noah
and
Tamar.
I'm really here to represent the food from my culture, the food I grew up loving. Very simple dish. I have my curry sauce here, which just started with fresh Jamaican
Ooh.
curry that I brought back home from me the last time I was there. I got a little
Okay.
pimento seeds, but I took them out because I
You're telling me this curry is months old?
didn't want you guys to bite in them. And
Breathe.
sorry.
So where's the lobster meat? You've got the claw on there, right? Doesn't look appetizing, does it? You know the claw is not the most delicious part of the lobster, right?
It's the tail. I put some underneath, so I probably should have put more of the tail on there.
I have a huge problem with this dish
Okay.
because the sad news is the dish looks
He
more
wants more of
appetizing in there. And what you've started to do is overwork it. That looks ridiculous, and that, looks
shows
delicious.
what it is. Yes.
What a shame.
Okay.
The flavors in the curry are delicious.
Thank you.
So you got that going for you.
Thank you.
Uh-oh. That sounds very consolation prize. He's like, Joe's gonna- unfortunately, because you did use a carbohydrate that resembles pasta, if pasta were really tiny, I'm going to have to treat this as a baked pasta dish, and I'm not going to... This guy, he's such a twat.
So frustrating.
Yes.
Yet the secret was in the dish you didn't serve.
Right.
I see you used pasta seeds. And because of that, I'm
Yes. And the plate was foo-foo, pretentious.
I am so sorry. I swear to God, if you make me Master Chef, you will not regret this decision. I can learn. I'm a fast learner.
Graham, yes or no?
I think while the curry's delicious, I think that that your priorities are not in place to be Master Chef. I think you need to be more confident in actual food and less on what it looks like. So I'm a no.
I think the curry is outstanding. It's mild, it's delicious, and you've done it justice. Definitely yes.
All right.
Thank you.
What do we think, Joe?
Joe, it's up to you.
This little twat. He's so delightfully dislikable. His fucking dumb face. Thinking about how he could talk about being Italian here. How can he make Jamaica invoke Italy?
Please, Joe, I just...
Sell it to
Please
him.
give me another chance. This is not the best of tomorrow. And I just really want that chance. Please. Please.
No, it's not Master Chef.
I knew it.
Sorry.
Thank you.
I think we made a mistake. I think we made our first genuine mistake. You actually found the curry to be delicious. You said the
I
curry was
agree,
delicious.
yes.
I thought the curry was delicious.
That's silly, though. If the food tastes good, why are we overrating plating when that's probably the most instructable element of this?
And yet she's not through. If we were sat in her house last night having a bottle of red
They're gonna call her back, bro.
wine, you would walk out saying that is delicious.
Let me try it again.
Please.
I think that the dish is still, she missed on a lot of levels.
I mean, the pasta is just so small.
It's one-dimensional, and it's a good home-cooked dish. This is Master Chef.
Yeah, it's delicious.
When the youngest ever 4-star chef in America turns around to me and says, that's delicious, you have to see it from a domestic amateur chef's point of view, not in your restaurant.
Maybe I made the wrong call. I mean, I think it's got a lot of
We'll call her
potential.
back,
If you've got any balls, you'd go out there
Go get her
and
back.
give her an apron.
Coming up, Graham makes the mistake of a lifetime.
Okay,
But will
I don't know
he eat
about
his
that.
own words?
She does not deserve
I
to
don't
go
think
home.
that was. I don't think that's the mistake of a lifetime. That's not listening to all your dumb fucking friends when they watch Dogecoin in like 2010. You know.
And later, at age 22,
Like that's. Think about honestly, we've made so many mistakes of a lifetime. When I think about all the things I could have done right, had I had the foresight, I've made endless mistakes of a lifetime.
Whitney's out to prove that age is no obstacle in the kitchen.
Very,
Like endless.
very, very young.
Like a butterfly and sting like a bee.
Very, very young.
Can we get a
Like
mouth
a
check on
butterfly
that?
and sting like
Okay.
a bee.
Alright, we're good. Imagine if you had foreskin, mistake of a lifetime. Why do you say you bet Joe tells her yes?
After intense grilling by the judges, Tamar's dream of becoming America's
Oh, is Joe horny? Is that his thing?
first Master Chef has ended in tears.
Lobster cooked perfectly, it wasn't chewy. You actually found the curry to be delicious. When the youngest ever 4-star chef in America turns around to me and says, that's delicious, you have to see it from a domestic amateur chef's point of view, not in your restaurant.
Yeah, it's delicious.
Horny Italian. Okay, guys, you don't have to weave in that he's Italian. We can make fun of him bringing up that he's Italian.
Maybe I made the wrong call.
He said it was one of the best curries he ever tasted.
And then he sent him out. This is so hammed up. No shot. Like, yep, we're getting the camera on her.
You go out there.
Joe Notoriously
and give
favors
her an
hot
apron.
women. Such is life. He's Italian, though.
She does not deserve to go home.
Gordon calling the shots here.
Tamar,
Yes.
I was tasting the dish again, and I think that the flavors are really there. I think that you lost a lot of the focus, paying attention to things that aren't important. But
so did you.
After reconsidering, I think that you're deserving of.
God damn it. That is loud.
Just really focus on those flavors and being true to yourself, okay? Thank you.
Good for you.
Bless.
Yes? Good for you.
Blessitude.
All right, let's move on.
It's delicious, but you also put effort into her plating. Well, I think it's that the effort she put into her plating made the dish less enjoyable, but when trying the curry, it was as if she didn't realize how the plating detracted from the experience of the dish, and that's why he had said no, but that's a dumb fucking thing. You can fix plating easily. You know what I mean? But yeah, the showrunners are working here. This is a good edit.
Whitney
A lot
Miller's
of
skills in the
tension.
kitchen are beyond her 22 years. This small-town girl has big ambitions
Poplarville.
to become the first American master chef.
You think she said it?
But will her age and inexperience work against her?
Food definitely consumes my every thought and emotion all out through the day. Here, grab some bowls. Whether I'm at work and I'm sneaking
What do you
on
think?
some kind of website to look up recipes.
This is this is how you know it's from 2010, because if you said some kind of website to look up recipes, that is now that is no longer a normal website. Why aren't we being specific? Google sneaking on some kind of website to look up recipes?
Or
For what?
I'm in the grocery store shopping. I'm thinking about food
You think she said the word?
constantly. Hey, guys, Scott. And I know that
I found this on TikTok. It's fucking mac and cheese with Lucky Charms marshmallows
this
on
is
it.
a passion of mine that I want to pursue for the rest of my life. I know when to bring the heat when I need to.
Well, Whitney, she looks mild and meek and like, just real dainty, but she's got a competitive fire to her. When she sets her mind to it, she's ready to
You get a fortune for my recipes. I don't know when I know what you're making, but I know it's not food.
go, and I think she's going to do a great job, really do.
Hi.
How are you? First name is?
Whitney Miller.
And what do you do for a living?
I am a college student.
How long have you been cooking?
Probably since in the 9th grade, I've cooked every night for my family.
What are you cooking?
I'm cooking a blackened catfish taco with mango chutney.
Well, the colors are beautiful. It's vibrant. It actually looks very, very appetizing.
Ooh, what the fuck is... Wait, no, what the fuck was that? That's a tortilla?
Well, the colors are beautiful. It's vibrant. It actually looks very,
It's a
very
burrito,
appetizing.
bro. How did she even make that? This doesn't look cooked, bro. Not uncooked, but certainly... It's a yes. You know... How can we cite it being Italian here? Come on.
What other kind of things do you enjoy cooking?
Anything southern, and I could just go on
So you
and on
made
because
a
I cook every
fish
night for my
taco
family,
with
and
a
I always
mango
like to mix
chutney?
it up.
It's delicious.
Thank you.
What spices are
Okay,
in that
she's
black
in.
seasoning?
I have cumin.
Why did she just... What did you do to that taco?
It's delicious.
Graham!
Thank you.
The fuck, man?
What spices are in
You just fucking emptied
that
it.
blackening seasoning?
I have cumin, chili powder, red pepper, garlic powder, onion powder.
So, who are you with today?
I'm with my mom, my dad, and my younger sister.
Can you get them in here,
Yes, sir.
please?
1 second.
It's delicious. I mean, the rub is fantastic.
Despite her young age, Whitney's dish has impressed the judges. But Gordon's not convinced she's ready for the pressure of this competition.
Okay, so here's the thing. The idea and the passion, fantastic. The big problem I have on a personal front, you're 22. I have 3 daughters of my own. You are very, very young. Why Master Chef?
Because I have a lot of ambition, and just because I'm young doesn't mean that I have not as much cooking experience as anybody else that's in this competition.
You got a lot of very, very aggressive, sharp, experienced home cooks. These people really want it bad. You're young, you're good, you're sweet. Are they going to eat you alive and spit you out?
I definitely am tough. I look soft on the outside, but I'm like a butterfly
Joe's really working this one, dude.
and sting like a bee, and I'm ready for the competition.
You're very, very young.
Not as much cooking experience in
Wait,
I
hold
have 3
on.
daughters
I
of
missed
my own.
something.
You are very, very young. Why MasterChef?
because I have a lot of ambition, and just because I'm young doesn't mean that I have not as much cooking experience as anybody else that's in this competition.
You got a lot of very, very aggressive,
Out of the box
sharp,
lasagna.
experienced home cooks.
So I see you just took one layer of lasagna
Some people really want it bad.
and picked some, let's call it Italian adjacent ingredients for it.
You're young, you're good, you're sweet.
Fish is
Are they going to eat
Italian.
you alive and spit you out?
I definitely am tough. I look soft on the outside, but I'm like a butterfly and sting like a bee, and I'm ready for the competition.
You're very, very young. I personally would like to see you back next year. For me, it's a no.
Joe's not
Can I say
liking
something
this.
to vouch for her?
Please.
She's sweet, innocent, but she's my sister. I've grown up around her,
Okay, so far you've not helped.
and I know she has a fierce side, and she will get in that kitchen and she'll bust her behind and show
Okay.
y'all that she will
Joe's like, can we have both of you?
do a good job.
We've seen people twice her age who can't cook half as good as
Oh man, yeah, he's okay. So this is the start. Suddenly, Joe's the ultimate advocate for the chef, which has literally never happened. This dude has looked people dead in the face with full families, just said no. That woman presented a very well curated. Like this was like the ingredients were sourced from Jamaica themselves. That last curry, and just looked and said no with no elaboration.
she can. I'm going to say yes.
Yeah,
Joe's horny, man.
I'm sorry.
new series. Joe is horny.
Sorry. But I think you're gonna have to put school on hold for a bit.
I am a small town girl, but I have big dreams, and I have that drive and that competitive nature, and I'm ready to kick butt in the kitchen, so they better watch out.
Congratulations. Mum and Dad, if this doesn't work at the next stage, you have to pick up the pieces and not destroy the confidence. And I'm serious. Because this is a serious competition. Well done.
Thank you so
Don't
much.
let me down.
Thank you. I won't, I promise.
So far, the search for the best amateur cooks in America has been hot and cold.
Poor technique, poor execution, poor dish in the finish. No.
It's just watery, insipid, and an insult to lettuce. The dish is complicated. My answer is not. No. Is the mashed potato bound with some of that hair gel? Because the lamb's upright. It's you on a plate, right?
Yeah, she's gonna be
gonna have to
going
say
nuts here, man. Now you can
give
she's
it a
gonna go
shot.
wait in
Yes,
my
please.
dressing.
Big time.
I
All
tasted
right,
it a handful of
hold on.
times, and I thought it tasted fine.
OTK
You also picked
competition
myself?
would be interesting. I mean, Cutie Cinderella already does something like that, doesn't she?
Wow.
She's 22. That's old enough,
I
dog.
think what you lack in seasoning, you definitely make up for in arrogance.
And what?
Top 3.
Definitely make up for in arrogance.
Top 3
Barricades?
worst dishes. we've had.
Arrogance.
No.
Okay.
That is not your best.
The plantain is disgusting.
plantain.
The steak is like a dog's dinner.
I deserve
Okay,
a
that
second
doesn't
chance.
look
I can
great.
make anything else.
I am not
please.
going to argue with you. Okay?
Please.
3 no's, you've got no chance.
Men and women
God.
from every corner of America
Got to be a little closer to college age for old Joe, I see.
are fighting for the chance to be crowned America's first Master Chef. Jake Gandolfo is out to prove that it's not how you look. It's how you cook.
What? Why did they start off by suggesting there's something wrong with how this dude looks? Like what? What was that? Like why would they? That wasn't even specific. It's not how you look. It's how you cook. But I don't. Usually, look, man. He does look like he smokes Black and Milds just to smoke them. He's not making blunts.
My name is Jake Gandolfo. I'm from Santa Cruz, California, and I am
It's too just. I would trust this guy to cook for me any day.
a construction worker.
Like, he looks exactly like someone I'd like to prepare my food.
I call myself the closet cook because people look at me and they see like this guy that probably rides a Harley and is a knuckle dragger and is a big dude.
That is a lot of beef on that thing.
You know, but really, I'm super passionate about my cooking. We got some venison tenderloin, spiced up Asian kind of salmon, fried rice.
It's not just that he's fat, it's the piercings and the tattoos in tandem. I think that in total, I think it's just a promising. If I was just picking dudes from a lineup, I'd be more interested. Yep.
Rice.
MasterChef is a great opportunity for me to expand. I ultimately want to become the best chef that I can be. I'm probably one of the most passionate people about my craft that you'll ever meet.
Yeah, approach the bench.
Jake,
Gordon,
look,
great to
it
meet
was-
you. Real pleasure.
Cowboy cousin.
I was going to say, I thought it was me coming through that
Graham,
door.
you and me were like peas and carrots.
He's like, "Hey man, you're fat too."
How are you, brother? Nice to see you, man. Welcome.
With a handshake like that, what'd you do?
I like
heavy
him.
construction guy, you know, pretty much all my life.
And a big guy like you putting Ponzi food on the plate, I'm gobsmacked.
I love it though. It's a juxtaposition, right? I mean, everyone right away they see you,
Great word.
they think goatee and tattoos and a big size, and then you pull out perfectly cooked scallops, like pulled out of the pan with your fingers, with pea puree and so much daintiness.
And this is your signature dish, right? This is you.
Yeah, I think it is. It starts, you know, with that spadini with my Italian heritage. Nice sea scallop with a little gremolata over the top. My version of sort of eclectic surf and turf.
Coming from the Italian perspective, that surf and turf is the essence of Italian cuisine, but we call it mare monte. So you bring something with gravitas to the grill and to the range today. You speak it, let's see if you can walk the walk.
Sorry, I gotta get back to. I fucked up. Sorry, guys. I was laughing at your mother was texting me.
They see
Great
you,
word.
they think goatee and tattoos and a big size, and then you pull out perfect.
Tattoos, goatee, a big size. What does he mean when he says a big size? Say you're fat. Big guy, maybe. It's like it sounds. That just sounds like cock jargon.
Way they see
Great
you,
word.
they think goatee and tattoos and a big size, and then you pull out perfectly cooked scallops.
How many Canute's TTS on this? Fat, fatty. Fatty, fat, making more fat food for your fat self, you fatty fat fuck.
Like pulled out of the pan with your fingers, with pea puree and so much.
Just what he needed, more food. Fat.
Daintiness.
And this is your signature dish, right? This is you.
Yeah, I think it is. It's
Canute's chat would prefer. It doesn't matter what the meal is. If you're a fat person, they don't want to see you eat. Yeah, it's like to them, you don't deserve to eat until your body's eaten all of its food.
starts, you know, with that spadini with my Italian heritage. Nice sea scallop with a little.
Wait, did he say Italian?
It starts, you know, with that spadini with my Italian heritage.
Wait, was that him or was that Joe?
This is you.
Yeah, I think it is. It starts,
Oh,
you know,
no
with that spadini
kidding.
with my Italian heritage.
He's so in, bro.
Nice sea.
Americans, they have 5% from Italy on my ancestry, my Italian heritage. I mean, look, man, I'll be honest. If you're if you're like multiple generations in as an American, you're such a hodgepodge of different ethnicities that like you got to realize we're in like a fucked up cultural purgatory where I don't think highways and fucking, you know, police shootings and Walmart supercenters are really compelling cultural touchstones. So you're looking to like where you're from and you're like, shit, I guess this is cool. Like, what the fuck else am I? Like,
Sea scallop with a little gremolata over the top. My version of
what a
sort
dumb
of eclectic
sentence,
surf and turf.
Gilbertson.
Coming from the Italian perspective, that surf and turf is the essence of Italian cuisine, but we call it mare monte. So you bring something with gravitas to the grill and to the range.
Gravitas.
Today. You speak it, let's see if you can walk the walk.
Can you walk the walk? Give me that Italian walk. Sea scallops. This guy's in, bro. He's cooking.
Interesting.
Thanks.
Look at that.
I think.
You took a scallion,
Yes.
you grilled it as well,
Yes.
and then tied the asparagus in a little bundle.
Yes.
This shows a lot of promise.
Thank you.
So,
Thank
but
you.
there are some big things that, you know, you can't overlook, like the
Did he
seasoning and
try
things
it?
like that.
Sure,
So,
sure.
just so you know.
Absolutely. Any questions or anything you'd like me to answer? Or?
No.
Good.
We take a lot of liberties with what should be classical Italian flavors with mixed results.
Okay.
I love the fact that
Uh-oh, man. He desecrated his heritage, man. It's game over. This is not good.
instead of playing it safe and just doing like a big gigantic steak, like I expected him to do when he walked in that door, to keep it seasonal.
Oh,
to be
God,
using
he's
asparagus, to
crying.
be using
I'm sorry.
peas and
Surf
things
and
like
turf
that.
is about a good quality
Yeah, it's
cut
not.
of
It's
beef.
not a surf.
A surf and
really.
turf, the filet mignon against a lobster tail. We've got great scallops and beef, garnished, overcooked rice, and pea puree. For me, no.
Shit.
I say yes.
Joe, is he Italian enough?
What do you think, Joe?
Take him through the test.
You're not delivering
Joe, do you have any daughters?
passion on the plate. It's contrived, and it's kind of, quite frankly, insulting to put together a plate like that we're going to try to wow us.
I mean, you're so Italian, Joe. How could they do that to you?
And then call it by Italian names without having the technique and thoroughness to come through on it.
Thank you very much. You present a dish from Italy.
Man, this guy was
Italian,
great.
with some of the best Italian restaurants in America. You're setting yourself up for a big fall.
Okay, I think Joe's gonna save him. Come on, quick,
We've got great
Alt,
scallop,
cry.
beef, garnished, overcooked rice, and pea puree. For me, no.
I say yes. What do you think, Joe?
Like, why do they just keep saying best Italian restaurants in America? What are the restaurants?
Come here. Step around here. Come over here.
He's in. Show me your cock.
Tell me why I should vote yes.
Because I have the potential to grow and really expand and become a great chef in my heart of hearts.
I'll know if that dick's Italian.
Are you dreaming or are you a realist?
I get where you're coming from. I hear you, and for me, it's learning from your mistakes.
The pressure hasn't even begun yet.
Look at this guy.
This is the point
Look
of
at this
entry.
guy. Okay. I will vouch for him. I mean, Joe, I will make.
Where's Bean to call him fattest
guy
right
better.
now if he doesn't? We gotta weaponize it. You guys don't have a fat guy yet. He's in. Our man's in.
Unbelievable.
I like the guy too. I'd be curious to see if he can actually deliver some depth.
I'm a train wreck. I am a train wreck right now.
Native New Yorker Tom is hoping to carve out his own niche in the culinary world.
So this is a pipe. You could smoke pot out of it if you don't have a real pipe on hand. You do is you carve a little thing up top, and then you carve a little thing down low.
See, now it has a face. My wife will say, there's nothing in the refrigerator to eat. I'm
What's happening in here, bro?
starving. I see 3 ingredients. I got my salt, my pepper, my garlic, my onion, my olive oil, spices. I'm golden. I'm going to be America's first master chef because I'm always driven to the kitchen. I guess it's instinctual. I don't know.
Bro, we
I'm
have
ahead
the
of the game
brony
right
hats
now.
on deck
I'm getting
here.
an apron. Hey, guys.
How you doing?
What are you cooking?
Pasta fagioli.
So you know, with the pasta fagioli, you took on a classic. So pasta
So I don't know if you know
fagioli
I'm
is the
Italian.
essence of Italy. It has to speak to us, and it has to deliver the message and
His hands
the passion.
trembling now.
Does this dish do that?
I believe so, yes. What I do is I layer it. I start with the cannellini beans, with the garlic and the onions.
Fresh beans?
No, I use canned beans. To show my appreciation, to offer me this opportunity, I carve apples.
What?
Apple heads?
Apple heads?
Yeah.
Never heard of that in my life.
Apple heads?
Yeah, I made you guys all one.
This
is
guy's
yours.
not making
Oh,
it,
come
bro.
on. Are you serious? That thing looks like me.
That is an owl.
Which one am I then? Am I the big
So
one?
where's Graham?
That
Oh
is
no!
fucking
Oh no! I can't
terrifying.
believe it. I'm the big round one with the big cheeks.
That looks like the glob glob glab glob or whatever. Oh, shake of the head.
Yeah, I've got a big problem. Yeah, a huge problem with that dish.
Okay,
Yeah? My apple, okay, tastes better than that.
okay.
Okay.
It's been kind of a miss on every level. I'm sorry to say that it doesn't really represent, quite frankly, anything.
Joe, yes or no?
No.
Graham, yes or no?
No.
Sorry.
Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thanks.
You
They
did
are
your best,
brutally
kid.
honest. Whoever wins this, they're absolutely going to earn it because they don't play.
Yeah, that's just scary.
Dreadful.
Despite a few bad apples, the judges are impressed by the level of culinary skill America is showing.
That's
you get
in
that,
the Premier League,
guys?
and it's delicious.
Wow, they don't give it to you easy, man. They do not give it to you easy.
You've got no idea how excited I am to taste this biryani. I've been waiting for this all my life. Come here.
With only a few aprons up for grabs, there's certainly no shortage of talent in this search for America's first master chef.
Wow, those spices come straight out. There's a lot of heat.
Honestly, first mouthful, close my eyes, I'm in India. Delicious. That has to be one of the most ambitious dishes we've seen so far.
Thank you.
The lobster's cooked delicious. I mean, really delicious. There's heart and soul, love and passion, and more importantly, it's just delicious.
What is
really
he?
good.
What is he building? I don't even know what he cooked.
For a simple guy like me,
They're skipping
who
over
cooks
so
simple
much
food
good
with
stuff.
a lot of heart.
Hell
for
yeah.
Those guys to like it that much, it's a true honor.
Hell yeah.
It's a true honor.
I am making a chicken Florentine salad with black
Get in there.
garlic
Yeah, of course, what a
vinaigrette
bus.
infused with pomegranate.
Jennifer Thal is a busy mom.
One of the next fights in May. We're going to announce a date soon, probably in the next week.
Who's hoping MasterChef is her opportunity for a new beginning.
I live in Pewdie, Massachusetts, and I'm a mom. My typical day is filled with two crazy kids who I adore them, but
I don't care. How do you cook? How do you cook?
they're both special needs. So it's high
Okay, I take that back. God damn it.
energy, plus a ton of cooking. You guys say, excuse me.
Bad time. All right.
Things went bad for us when a doctor told me that I was dying.
Okay, it got a lot worse. Now it's Jesus Christ. This is how many ults does she have? This is a team ult. This is fuck me. Well, guys, okay, I couldn't have preempted this. This is typically there's only one ult, and I thought the ult was just that she had kids and was busy. I thought this was a standard single mom ult who wanted to do it for her children. And then I was like, okay, she wants to do it for her special needs children. All right, well, you still gotta, but now she's dying.
And all I wanted to be was with my family, cooking dinner.
Age in a few months after 4+ months of really pushing progressive overload and high protein, high caloric deficit. I'm concerned because I keep seeing the gyms there don't have the weights I want to push. Do you think I should cut more of my protein/calorie count or go for higher reps? Low weight. I would just go a little higher rep, man. Train in more of a hypertrophic rep range, like 8 to 12, I'd say, for sure. And you can cut some of your calories down, but keep your protein yield high for satiety and recovery. That's what I'd say.
Brought us all together.
Also, where are you going? Thailand?
Yeah. I later found out that I wasn't dying. They were
Suck it, chat!
wrong. Thankfully, they were wrong.
They probably went to Norway, doctors. That is what they do. They wait. They put you in the hospital 8 hours. You're in the hospital 8 hours, and then they will say, sorry you're dying. There's nothing we can do. Sorry. Here's the thing, chat. She wasn't dying. Yeah, have fun, brother man.
It's pretty. I can do it all. I can plate things beautifully. I can cook things
She's got great
beautifully.
cheekbones.
You get all of the senses, please.
Can you imagine how sick it's got to be to find out you're not dying?
With me.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you.
And first name is?
Jennifer.
And what's your day job? What do you do for a living?
I'm a stay-at-home mom. I have two special needs
Oh, I
boys.
smell you.
They're wonderful, wonderful children.
Quick
and
ult.
I have to cook very special dishes for them that are very healthy.
Don't take this the wrong way, but do you really need one more responsibility
Yes.
right now in your life?
Jesus.
This is something I want to do for my family. I really want to learn the best of what's out there and give back to everybody.
Happy's finding out that you were not the father. Could you imagine being this fucking child you're referencing here? where you would equate death to being the father. Like, my God. I can at least make being the father work. Dying, that's... No, what?
Looks like a giant tadpole. The sauce at the end, what is that?
That's actually the black garlic with agave, and that's the infusion with pomegranate.
So it's basically a...
This is a mess,
full-on
bro.
chicken salad.
Yes. And it's
Yeah, I've been to Thailand, 100%. Learning Thai. Oh, man, that's going to be insane. Honestly, I would say you're wasting your time learning any of the Thai language because so many people speak English there. It's a major tourist destination. And honestly, when I went to Thailand, I went as almost like a pure tourist. My friend had already had a trip set up, and I just kind of went with him because I had a girlfriend at the time, and we had broken up. You should do some diving if you can. I hear northern Thailand's more interesting and off the beaten path, but most people just island hop. It can be kind of a drag, though. I didn't love Thailand. The people were interesting. I liked Bangkok, but like, you can just spend too much time with fucking like just belligerent fucking British dudes on gap year. It's not super fun. Hard was to communicate with Thai people there, but I was crazy surprised how hard. Really? Oh man, no shit. I never had an issue, but maybe it's just wherever we were.
got the pasta as well, capers, a little bit of everything, so it's a full meal.
I liked Bangkok a lot.
Chicken is soft, tender. It's a healthy way of cooking because it's incredibly delicate, but tastes phenomenal.
Interesting.
Is this something you make a lot?
Absolutely.
Vietnam, Cambodia, and Laos. Vietnam seems interesting. I wish I had visited. I'll be going back to... I want to go to East Asia. I want to do Japan and Korea. That'd be fun to circle down to Southeast Asia again. They're sick of us? Oh, yeah, they hate it.
Here's the
Koh
problem
Samui. I went to Koh Samui.
many...
It was okay. Koh Samui was kind of... I don't know. I'm thinking of Koh Lanta. Koh Tao is my favorite. I just dove there for like 3 weeks straight. But it wasn't really like being in Thailand. It was just diving with a bunch of expats.
Responsibilities at home and a lot of restrictions in terms of where you can go with food. Is there anything else beyond that salad that you could bring to the table that
Northern
we haven't
Thailand's
seen?
probably more interesting.
Absolutely.
I always heard pie
There's
was a big
always
deal.
something new that I'm finding, and I seem to have a really great time with combining things.
Yeah,
And that's
scuba.
something that I feel as I grow and learn that I could certainly offer.
At the end of the day, it's about the food on the plate, and I don't think it's apron worthy. I'm going to say no.
Joe, yes
No
or no?
worries, Wes.
I like the creativity.
No, going out in Thailand was always fun.
I like the passion. I'm going to say yes.
Nice.
Do me a big favor. Take that apron off. Come put this one on.
Take your fucking clothes off. What are we doing? What a fucking weird way to open that one up.
You deserve it. Well done.
You should travel on stream. No, I mean I will eventually. I've got businesses now, man. I'm busy. I think once the MMA stuff really starts rolling, I'll be traveling a lot more.
Well done.
Oh my God!
The way that she cooked the chicken was extraordinary.
That was good.
Always weeping.
Oh my God, I made it! It is like this giant second chance. And this is so huge. I'm so excited to be able to have this opportunity.
She is
and
a
to
babe.
just have someone love what you do. It's
Great dimples.
It's wonderful.
Coming up,
That apron slipping through my fingers.
Gordon asks one contestant to go the extra mile. But will she meet his expectations?
I'm hoping, okay, for greatness.
That's what I'm hoping for too.
Everyone's ulting. This has been kind of ult
With just
heavy.
a few aprons left, the pressure is building for the remaining contestants. Next to cook for the judges is Adelise, a legal assistant from Los Angeles who loves nothing more than cooking
Is
for
Dallas cool? Not really at
her
all.
large
no.
family.
Food
Very
and family are one
whatever.
and
It's
the
just
same.
a
Food
big
is what holds us together.
business
Around
kind of
food,
city.
where most of our memories are created. What I would cook for my family, I would put the same food in front of the judges.
One big thank you for Adelise for this wonderful meal.
You're welcome.
Dude's got the Dwight Schrute
Having
uniform
my mom
on.
here is wonderful. She's like my best friend. You know, she's so important to me in my life. So having her here is a must.
Hopefully, Adelise will be one of those people that come out with the prize apron.
Hello, hello.
First name is?
Adelise.
What are you cooking today?
I'm cooking what is called relleno de tostones. It's a Puerto Rican dish. They are stuffed plantains with a picadillo mixture with ground beef,
I
a
love
tropical shrimp
plantain.
ceviche with shrimp, jalapenos, red
This looks
onion,
fucking
mango,
delicious,
with
bro.
two sauces, red wine reduction and sun-dried tomato cream sauce.
Wait, so I heard like 50 Latino ingredients and then red wine reduction
Yes.
and some kind of creamy cheese sauce?
Doesn't sound very classic. Now I'm getting really nervous. What's that?
This is the reduction sauce. Get a nice design on the plating for you.
I mean, she's already screwed herself by trying to do fancy restaurant food.
She's squirting away the soul.
I hope you enjoy.
I mean, I'll tell you what, dude, that shrimp with like what seems like a mango in there.
You just kind of grab them and eat them. They're, you know, all good to go.
It's a lot of zigzags.
Give me a little insight memories of food when you're growing up, Grandma. Describe the dishes. Talk to me.
Burritos with chile, guacamole, papas. Of course, the handmade tortilla is number one, definitely.
Damn.
I can hear the passion, but I can't
love
taste
plantain. It sounds like they
You're
missed.
missing the most important part, the heart and soul of what you stand for.
Okay.
Who are you with today?
I'm with my mom.
Can you bring her in here?
I definitely will.
Yep, go and get her
Wanna
now.
go
I'd
get
like
Ah, it sounds like she's in.
to talk to her.
Okay.
It doesn't make sense.
I love when Gordon like does this whole like we got to get you back to the roots of your culture thing. Like, wait, you mean the culture? Like, it's like, you know, it's like British culture is just ruining other cultures. That's going fucking just desecrating the land, raping the culture, taking it for yourself.
Nice to see you.
Welcome.
My pleasure.
Thank you. I have a big problem with your daughter. How did you teach your daughter to cook? With this?
This is for hair.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Where do you live?
I live in Whittier, California, about 15 miles out of downtown LA.
Okay, so local.
Yes.
Do me one big favor.
Okay.
Okay. Get out of here, go home, raid the cupboard store, and cook to your strength. Bring back some passion and flavor, not design. You've got 2 hours to get home and cook something authentic. Okay?
Okay.
In L.A., Gordon, you fucking nitwit. You think she's gonna pull it off? And she's not even gonna get home in 2 hours.
Off you go. 2 hours, let's go. Hurry up.
Bye-bye.
She's talking passionately beyond belief. Huh? I mean, crazy.
They're definitely just gonna go cook it outside. This is definitely
Getting
this
a
is written
second
out.
chance. Gotta get out of here.
49% of it is about technique, 51% about soul and who you are.
Yeah.
And I think that, you know,
It's about being Italian.
she was afraid of
Yeah.
that, so I really hope that she takes advantage of that opportunity you just gave her.
Second chance. Second chance.
My fennel smells really good.
Why do you give her a second chance for the show?
That's a really good sign. Good produce.
26-year-old Sheena is desperate to leave her 9-to-5 existence for a future career in
Ooh, some
food.
shallots.
Her first job? To win an
She's
apron.
beautiful too.
First name is?
My first name is Sheena.
Sheena, welcome. And what are you cooking?
I have cooked
All right,
some
so we
braised
know
fennel,
Joe's in.
as well as some spatzel. And what I'm going to be doing in
The
front
fuck
of you
is
guys is
spatzel?
actually doing my pork tenderloin medallions.
You're so foodie.
I-
You sound like a chef.
I am a huge foodie. This is the most important thing in my life.
Where are we on? Not super responsive.
The dish has got great potential.
I can tell that the pig was Italian.
Seasoning perfect, but slightly overcooked.
More than slightly.
When you cook with such intensity like that, great sear means it continues cooking. and when it's so thin, it becomes overcooked. What a shame. What a shame.
That being said, the
Shit.
seasoning is perfect. She screwed
Yep.
up a couple of, little...
Of course, he's like, all right, come on. We have to really consider what's going well here. The first time Joe's looking for positives.
bit of the technique, overcooked the meat. I think that this dish has a lot of potential.
There's elements of joy on the plate, but sadly, the most important part is overcooked. Okay, Joe, yes or no?
I say yes.
I think that there's no denying that your heart is in this. But cooking, there's some weak spots. You know, I think aprons are earned, and
bro,
sadly, I don't think you've earned it this time. So I'd have to say no.
Me?
Please say yes to me. I will never, ever disappoint you ever again. I promise you.
Let her in. Let her in, Gordon.
With a split decision, Sheena's fate
The begging is probably pro by producers.
rests in Gordon's
I
hands.
imagine.
Say yes to me. I will never, ever disappoint you ever again. I just want to learn.
You talk like a chef. You're very passionate. But I'm still going to say yes. Well done. Well done.
Yep. They want the
Come
grovel.
here.
Easy layup.
Focus.
Focus and learn.
You've got everything there.
Joe's getting
Sear it
up for the
properly.
hug.
Don't overcook
Joe
it.
asking
Well
where
done.
my hug right now.
I am very shaky and very shocked, and that was really scary, but I did it.
That's pretty.
Next up is Daryl from Colorado. A home cook whose physical challenges
It's a pre-old.
have never held him back in the kitchen.
I was born with a very rare birth defect called ectrodactyly, where I only have 3 fingers on each hand and 2 toes on each foot. As far as general everyday life goes, I really don't let it affect me much. My hands and toes.
Bro, where's the Eris clip right now? Because I don't know how to say this, man, but those look burnt as fuck. These things are fucking torched. This is clearly stopping you from finishing this. Whatever's going on, you're not paying it. I don't even think it's the hand. You're just not paying attention to the fact that you're burning the meat.
Toes have not stopped me from doing anything, so.
I'm here to support Daryl.
Oh,
This is
God, I hope he
something
gets
that
in.
He has
Don't
always
send him back,
did
bro.
was cook. I'm very, very proud of Daryl.
Yeah, good to see you. Now, first name is?
My name is Daryl Pierce. I like to say some people have beer, liquor, wine. For me, I have cooking. It drives me. It gets me up.
Are they gonna? What are you doing, Gordon? What are you doing down there?
It's difficult because you've got
I was wondering if he was gonna bring it up.
3 fingers.
Correct.
How do you manage?
I'm a no excuses kind of guy. Whatever I want to do, I firmly believe I can do it, and not just do it, but succeed.
Good. How do you manage to cook those ribs in 1 hour?
That was an adventure. I used a pressure cooker.
Wow.
For this competition, you went with a pressure cooker.
It was confident, ballsy, and crazy.
Crazy.
Pressure cooker.
Can't eat ribs without getting dirty.
Okay, bud. Three fingers is as big a deal as 2 toes? Well, I mean, you gotta look at trolls. They're very fast.
Apron or no apron, you're passionate about food. Yet you produced a dish that's impossible to create in 60 minutes.
I came here today because I love cooking. I'm passionate about it on an epic level. This is what I should have been doing as of 16 years old.
This is hard. Yes or no?
I think the food is good. You were representing barbecue. To do it within this time frame is challenging. You were inventive and risk-taking. I say yes.
I love barbecue, and I love your story, but this was your one shot to do your dish, and it just didn't work for me, so I'm gonna pass.
I understand.
Gordon?
Gordon's got to send him home.
The
We've let too
barbecue
many
sauce is incredible. It's individual, and it is
The
absolutely
split
delicious.
count is tough. little bit
You're
of a
through.
Sweet Baby race.
Ooh.
Oh man,
Apron.
he's in, boys.
Get that on.
Thank you so much.
Hell yeah,
I'm so happy.
Look
This
at
is
the bowl of
this is really for
course.
my grandmother and my mom. My mom is my inspiration for cooking, and she passed away a few years ago. And
oh man,
this would make her very proud. So she
got
would be
a dual
ridiculously
ult.
proud
He
right
didn't
now.
use it
So
once.
it's really for my
Dude didn't even use his second ult. Let's go.
mom and my grandma.
Earlier, Gordon saw passion in contestant Adelise, but not in her dish. In a bold move, he sent her home to collect the ingredients for a new dish and a second chance.
That
LA
apron
traffic.
slipping through my fingers right now. It feels like I've fallen off a cliff. I'm hanging onto that apron right now, and I either can let go and fall, or I can grab it and get myself over that mountain.
If she
Gordon's
doesn't
like,
bring a
yeah,
dish
it's only
that's true to
15
her
miles
heart,
away. Of course
the
you can
dream
get
of
there.
becoming America's
15
first
minutes.
Master Chef will be over.
This just looks like a house people own.
In that cabinet, in there, is the flour.
Which granted makes sense.
In these bags, I've got New Mexico green chiles from Hatch, New Mexico. My heritage is right directly in these chiles. This is what's gonna hold my dish together.
Honey, just cook as if you were cooking for your family.
I will.
Okay.
Okay.
Coming up,
Hello again, gentlemen.
I'm hoping for greatness.
will Adelise deliver a winning dish? Or
Yes.
26-year-old
Is definitely on.
They would
I
not
had
have
the
spent
first
this much
opportunity
time.
around, and
Maybe they
gave me
send
a
her
second
home,
chance, so
actually.
I definitely cannot screw this one up. Hello again, gentlemen.
Yeah. Now,
That'd be
second
wild,
time
though.
round, I'm hoping, okay, for greatness.
That's what I'm hoping for too.
What is it you're cooking?
I'm cooking chile rellenos. I'm glad that you send me home because home is the only place that I can get Hatch green New Mexico chile in my freezer at this time of the year.
Are you feeling confident about this dish?
I definitely am feeling confident. I understood your messages loud and clear.
First time round, you give us something pretentious without the authenticity.
Definitely, and that's something that I have to
Yes,
understand
you
is that
gotta
you're not
cook from the
expecting me to come in
soul,
here
sister.
knowing what you guys have already learned and gained the knowledge over all these years. I just got to be me. True New Mexican chili, the way it's the flavor's unlike any other.
All right, guys, dig in.
We've never sent anyone out to go and cook again, yeah?
I know that.
I hope this
I
is
know that.
worthwhile. What exactly is in the stuffing again, quickly?
Mozzarella cheese. Best melting cheese my grandma used to use.
It's
Do a nice
fabulous.
Oaxaca cheese, too.
It's delicious, it's light, it's flavorful, it's well fried.
And it's hot.
It's spicy, it's real.
Got some heat.
It's
got some
delicious.
flavor.
No funny, fancy, squirty bottles, just great home-cooked food, tasting delicious. Do you want more of that?
Yes.
Do you want more of that?
Yeah, I'd eat it up.
I do as well.
Yeah.
Joe, yes or no?
Yes.
Graham, yes or no?
Definitely.
And it's a definite yes.
She's
Put
in.
that on.
Thank
yes.
you so much.
And stay
She's in.
authentic. Well done.
Thank you so much.
Really well done.
So much. You
Good
guys
Saw
job.
it from a mile away.
Play to your
did everything
strengths.
for me. Thank you so much. Can I go run out there now?
You can
Let's
go.
go.
Well done.
Oh my God.
What a fucking champion, man.
If I had a choice of walking in there and getting that apron the first time around, I wouldn't do it. I'd do it the same way I did it this time. Because it helped me learn something, helped me to see and understand what the purpose of it was. You gotta fall before you stand up and learn not to trip again. So it was definitely worth it, definitely worth it. This is my baby.
Okay, yeah. Yep. Scary.
Now, the ultimate kitchen battle begins. The judges have selected their
Oh
top 30
boy.
contenders.
All right.
One of them will walk away with $250,000, their own cookbook, and the title of America's first Master Chef.
In this room is
Oh,
the
shut
one
the
individual
fuck
that will be
up.
crowned
Anyone
the
wants
first
to comment
ever
on Wade.
American Master Chef. The competition is only going to get harder. Make no mistake about that. Well done, and good luck. Good night.
Good night.
The voice has less of an element for of surprise because you kind of know what they can do with their voices. You know what I mean? Like you kind of know what it's like a known quantity at a certain point. You know what I mean? Or known quality where like with their cooking they can really fuck up with the wrong selection. You know what I mean? an uninventive dish. Every dish is interesting.
It's really the opportunity to reinvent myself, you know, and go from being a 41-year-old lawyer to a 41-year-old chef.
Jesus.
Getting to wear this apron is just the start of the.
All right, I don't need to see any more of that, guys. We are headed off to bed. I gotta cook. Who's live for a raid tonight, boys? Who is live-a-roo? We could raid Lack. We haven't seen Lack in a bit. Let's raid Lack. Bean's not online. All right, boys. Go raid Lack. Tell him he's beautiful. Tell him you love him. I love you guys, man. It's bedtime time for me. I gotta go get some food, cook, and you know, sleep, all that jazz. I'm not sure what we'll be doing live tomorrow. But we'll pick. I don't think there's gonna be a Fat Camp stream, which I'm fairly stoked on. But hey, if you're new here, follow the stream. I just can't hang out with Russell again. I just can't do it. I'm kidding. I love Rusty. I'm tired. So hopefully I get a little bit of rest tomorrow. We will see. But follow the stream, guys. I love you. You're beautiful. I'll catch you tomorrow. Be good. And yep, we'll be up to new shit tomorrow. So MasterChef continues. I'm into this React. It's a fun arc. I like them. Didn't think I'd like it as much as I do, but it is a blast. We all get to be a critic. It's good. All right, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Mwah, mwah. You're beautiful. Sleep well. You're all Italian.